Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. We're gonna have a nice and relaxing Sunday morning. Now I gotta mess around with my Raiden Sorcerer. So, you know, like, I'm gonna be playing Last Epoch and testing some things. Might as well be on stream to hang out with all of you. Yes, relaxing. Nice, calm, cool, collective. Got to play a little Crossout this morning. Got to hang out with the fam bam this morning. Yeah, it's been a good day. And he's yelling already. I'm not yelling. No, it's gonna be nice, cool, and calm. Solo Cup, Bamster, good morning. So much for calm. I'm already calm. Morik, what up? Devil Dog, Dragon Warrior, Tekken, hello. Toxic, Kaiser. Richard, PHB, good morning, guys. How's it going? I'm playing Lightning Tracker and Dragonkin. Nice. Building your own thing. Teddy, good morning. Are you building your own thing? Look out, we're a pretty fast runner. Look at that.
Hello, not well on the
Mana doesn't move. All right, let's take this for a spin. We got in Leech, Crit Avoidance, Cold Res. Oh, blessings are terrible. What's everybody doing today? Good morning. Oh, we don't have anything in our Weaver tree. Well, we can fix that. Here. Football, of course, and video games, the best combination. Aaron, give us a prediction. LE 1 year from now will be 10 times better. Or do you think it'll be sort of the same? Oh, 1 year from now. Wow. Well, Last Epoch 1 year from now. That would mean that we would have 2 seasons and an expansion. So 2 seasons and an expansion should be maybe the story complete, at least maybe a couple pinnacle bosses, expanded Endgame with some kind of PoE level system, skills done, passive done. I mean, I don't a more polished Last Epoch, a more finished Last Epoch, a Last Epoch you could play on console. Yeah, I mean, definitely the game will be in a better place for sure. Just hanging out with the family today, doing laundry. We need to get you back into CT somehow. Football and family. This is like the easiest character you'll ever play. You just walk around channeling. Morning, everyone. Hello. Good morning. Bamster, you ever play any Mage? Did you get your new cannons? You haven't looked at the Crossout Discord, sir? Oops. Yeah, I got him. Raiden, what's up, Dig? How are you doing today? Doing good. Spent some time with the family this morning. Played a little Crossout, started to put together old Raiden, or I guess Season 2 Raiden. Now just we're gonna mess around with this build today. Lightning strikes. Is he using the new mana guide, or 1 season old mana guide amulet? Hello, what's up, Neon? What are you up to? Plasma Ball Rune Master was fun season 2. The spinning ball. It's fun. Neon Prime, what are you up to today? Not much today. Maybe. Thought maybe you had something, perhaps. Just chilling in chat. Nice. What's up, Naked? Happy Sunday. Hello. Hello. Top secret stash. Nobody look at it. You're not allowed to look at this one. Hurt your eyes. I don't know. All right. Clan ended in Gold League. We start Silver League now. Oh, we did better? We did better is what you're saying? That's good. Yeah, I'm starting to piece together the new car. The problem I'm having with the weapons I got, Kaiser, is I don't have the cabin. The cabin is, you know, I have to unlock it on the new pass. So I just, you know, until I get that, I really can't put anything together. I'm just like getting all the other pieces. Just get out of my way. Such a silly build. Kaiser, you missed it too. You logged off. We had 4-on-4 going for hours on Friday. We could have maybe had 5-on-5 if you were there and Ghost Computer was working. We are a lightning. I want to try Sorcerer Rune Master with the blue ring thingy. Ah, the good old blue ring thinging. Vessel, you just tried last Epoch for the first time? Did you win a lot in Crossout? I did have a good num night when we were playing 4-on-4. Yeah, this is my favorite action RPG. So if you're a fan of PoE, you know, Torchlight, Diablo, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn. If you're like, if this is your genre, yeah, this is my favorite of all of them. He always wins because he cheats. I just run into everyone. Voltan, what up? Hello. Let's reset this. Aaron is a pay-to-win gamer these days. Yeah, last Epoch, I just invest so many dollars to get this little crab right here, you know? We are actually getting closer to getting the website fully updated. We are making good progress. This is the last mage build. Ow. And then I've got 2 crit. We don't have crit avoidance. And then I've got 2 acolyte builds and then only rogue. So 3 builds and then we're on rogue. Done. How was your cough day off? Wait, what do you mean cough? Did I not get a day off? What do you mean? Day off was great. Had lunch with the wife. We went out. She wants to paint our bedroom, so we did some shopping. Oh my gosh. All right, maybe we don't. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're not ready for that. I sold out to Crafton. Even off stream, he's shopping. My wife has, I don't know if anybody and their significant others, you know, they want to do the project. It's like, sure. It's like, hey, I'm thinking of painting our bedroom. I was like, sure. You want to paint it? Go right ahead. So right now she's in the process of painting our bedroom green. It looks nice. She's happy. Sure. Go ahead. So that was yesterday. Green for money. She's painting it artichoke. Like, what color is this? It's like, it's artichoke. I was like, oh. So my bedroom's going to be artichoke. My wife has me painting the bedroom for the 4th time. Artichoke. I've just been grinding reputation, trying to get it so I can buy some stuff. Do you put on, I don't know, I probably should have, I'm sure you guys know this by now. If you put on the like little cosmetic things, it helps with your reputation gain. You can get up to 25%. Reddit is still crying about the expansion. Amount of main character syndrome in the ARPG community is absurd. You guys wouldn't believe me if I said it, but I have not looked at Reddit since I don't know. It's been a while. I don't know. I try to not go there ever. Just what people tell me. Ellie Reddit is a complete cesspool. I looked at it last night. It was a big mistake. Yep. Yep. Ugh. That's just gaming in general. Yeah, I mean, you know, I believe just in life, most people are more willing to complain to then give positive praise, right? Go to a restaurant, you have a good experience, you go back to the restaurant, but you don't take the time to fill out a, I had a good experience. Where if you have a bad experience, you might take the time to be like, viewer beware. It's just the way things are. That's why all the walls in the hoof house are white. You don't like posters, then pictures do exist. You don't like it, posters and pictures exist. Good morning, sir. My walls are going to be artichoke. Aaron, I love your content and interactions with the community. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate the positivity. Be true. I try to go to Reddit sometimes. I read old articles about functions of the game, not reviews and crying. Just don't know if it's the right platform. LE for life. Brow, since I'm using a crab ring to run faster and I have a crab, does that mean I could put on Paleox and then Paleox gives me DR to my crab? You know? Brow? Min-max the crab, that's what I'm saying. This man is a genius! Crab dies every 1 second. I don't know. Maybe we need a swarm of bees instead. Aaron's got crabs. No, I have crab. Only one. Only one. Hey, how was Costco? Sucker! My wife did a Costco run. Told the kids, no sugar. No sugar. And Mia popped her head around the corner and was like, guess what we got? Egos. Sucker. And then ran away. Good kid. Good. Tell her you know where she lives. Sucker. Wifey says you hate sugar. I hate the amount of sugar that my children consume. I'm not, I don't like it. The level of sugar consumed by children is insanity. Hey, Hoofprint, does it show anything on the blurp side on Kick? When I have too much, I feel sick. It's me, I'm children, but I'm old, right? You wouldn't have those kids if you didn't get a lot of sugar yourself. Oh, brother. I am a lightning man floating through the level, dropping lightning meteors. Hear me roar. The T pose on Mana Guide's gone now. Now you raise your hand like this. Get out of my way! I am channeling the lightning. I got bored with floaty source build. Yeah, it's pretty boring. That's better. You like that? And you put the one leg up too. So, you know, your leg kind of arches and you hold your hand. It's like a worse warpath. I am floating. Don't hate me. I feel very confident next week, hopefully early in the week, we get the last Epoch roadmap. They said soon and very soon now for 2 weeks. They're just crossing the T's and dotting the I's. Has to be early next week. Lighter, what up? Hey, Brow, I'm using your belt. Harbinger of Stars, 9% chance to cast Meteor. Beautiful Sunday morning, isn't it? What I need is more crit chance. I don't see the meteor falling down, though. It's because it's a lightning meteor. It's too fast. What's today? The 5th? Torchlight Infinite in 5 days. Is that Thursday? Friday? And they always launch like evening time. So evening Friday. Wait, that's during Crossout. What am I supposed to do? Friday's supposed to be Farva Friday. Oh man, what a nightmare timing wise. That's last Epoch dev stream. It's Farva Fridays. And I'm supposed to be off on Saturday. That's interesting. Forget TLI, cross out all the way. Make it Farva TLI. I mean, technically Farva Fridays is not Farva Crossout. That's true. West, I need this cabin from the new event. Does he like TLI? I have no idea. I don't know. It's crazy. All the builds that use relic weapons all have the Odin generator that gives you 10 energy, which I will not have. But I did get the weapons. I've got 2 relic devourer machine guns for Cajun. No, I don't know why I said for Cajun. To play with. To play with is what I meant. Oh, it is lightning from above I'm seeing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Are you using Blotcher's set with Gaspar and using the Primordial set ring? No. The problem is, to make a lightning meteor, you have to put that on a staff. So I'm not sure what to do other than completely change the build. No, I have the cabin for that tank build I made, but not for this one. It's just sure luck. It actually feels streamer client. The cabin that I want, the Hadron, which is the reloading cabin, happens to be the fully upgraded one that is on the new event that started 5 days ago. So I need that cabin. So no idea what primordial you're going to want. Everybody says the same thing. I'm sure it's like the meta max roll way, which is fine, that I'm supposed to use the set ring, which maybe we'll end up doing. I don't know. But yeah, right now I have no idea. Nash, what's up? Happy Sunday. Nash, you watched some football today? Yes, I am. I go for what I think works. For example, I think the Mask of Indifference is overrated. It's just a good best in slot. It's just, you know, if you don't have anything and you don't want to craft, it's universally good. Takes care of crit. Takes care of a bunch of ailments. Did you guys just blurp train? Wait, was that on kick? Was that a kick blurp? It was a kick blurp. I did it. I did it. I did it. Here, I'll show you this. I don't think there's anything on here. No. Okay. Hoofprint, are you paying attention for a second? Okay. So this is what I'm missing. I got this all set up. Okay. So this is Streamlabs, and this is my cloud bot that runs everything on Twitch and YouTube. I got Kick added right here and Kick activated. And when you go to the Kick section, it says, don't forget to make mod, like Streamlabs mod on Kick, which I made. Now on here, it does not have all the same things as Twitch does. Twitch has a lot more, but it should have all the commands, all the timers, like everything in there should work. And I set this all up prior to stream going live. So this is now where I'm at. I'm at this point. Kick is on, it's active, and it's linked, but it's not, I don't know. It's not working yet. Try mod Cloudbot. Done. So, That I just need to figure out that part. Sir Dan, what's up, sir? Hello. Happy Sunday morning. Zerdan, I just saw what you put on Discord. Come on, dude. Reenactment of the bully going after my car. We were in a PvP match. I was going after everyone. It wasn't just you, dude. It's pretty accurate. Zerdan is safe from the bully today. I don't know what they're all talking about. Beef, what up? It's accurate. It's not accurate. You tried to target him even when he was on your team. No, I was just so used to fighting against him on the other team that I forgot for a minute. That's all. Aaron's becoming a thunder god. Hell yeah. Woo! He really did. Have you guys been bonking? I'm kind of addicted. I only bonked that one day, and I didn't want to get too addicted. It was the most bonking in a day I've done in a while, so I stopped. Sir Dan, what I'm trying to build right now is, I'm hoping is, stronger than Num Num. Do you like those types of games? Yeah. Yeah, Vampire Survivor style games. Yes. Did you get your stuff from the market? I got the weapons. So I now have 2 Relic Devourer machine guns. I can't start building the car because I don't have the cabin. The cabin I'll get from the new event pass. And then I need an Amamora, and I need an engine. So I got some bids on some stuff. But I mean, yeah, it's a lot. I got 0.6 placement on the leaderboard with 400,000 kills. I said 400,000 kills, and I said I was done. So I'm guessing that leaderboard for bonking, it's literally like you get a build where you can walk away from your computer. Can you just like leave it on all night or something? You can get an Amamora from the event pass too. I know, it's just, I need an Amamora and I need the cabin, and I know the event pass has both, but it's just, that'd be every cent I had. Sounds like you need some kind of subathon to fund it. No, I do not. And don't bring up subathons, and everyone starts talking about it. Did I hear subathon? I was in the other room. No, Did he say so? Guys, that's... No. No, 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 no. That's not... That's... It's not an option. Okay? Guys? Subathon is taking a break since the next one is right around the corner. Skoji, we're all done with subathons, dude. The time is over, man. It's done, bro. Hype Train 27 to restart? No. You need a Crossout-a-thon then? There's not enough to do in Crossout. At this point, I'm just waiting for the weekly and daily challenges. There's just nothing else to do. See, we need higher crit chance. More crits, more meteors dropping. Mana's totally fine. Next subathon starts with the TLI season. TLI-a-thon.
Did I do that?
Oh, brother. Hey, Skoji, are you going to play Season 10? Blurp is at least working on kick. I got one. What Carino build are you going to play? I'm not going to play. Who said I'm going to play Carino? That's not what I said. Yeah, if school allows it. Get more crit chance. Then I want to see that mana jump up and down. What does Meteor cost right now? 53. Play Goth Mommy. Goth Mommy? Of course, Aaron's playing Carino. I haven't decided if I'm going to play Carino, but if I don't have time to research, I might have to. So I'm not exactly at this point. I'm just so undecided on what I'm going to do. I don't, it's hard to figure it out. You saw the changes. What are you most excited about? I don't know. I don't remember anything. They removed candles. That sucks. But I gotta learn the new passive thing. Not leech health from crits. Peak of the Mountain. If we put on the set ring, then we wouldn't need Velatra's helmet. So I could put on Peak of the Mountain. And then we lose leech from crits. Or I can use a Prismic Gaze. Less damage taken. Carino, isn't it? So no research, Carino. Isn't it sad they removed my favorite endgame candles hunting? Oh, that's your favorite endgame activity? It's so funny. My favorite endgame activity is actually the mist. But then one of you said like, oh, do you know those boards are predetermined? You could just look up where the thing is. And now it's like not as fun. Knowing that it's not randomized and you could just, I don't know. It's like, it totally killed it. Could also use a seed. You lose more mana. Prismatic gaze. Your storage is still a mess. No, it isn't. It's okay. These are just like extras. I'm not sure what to do with. Body armors, helms, gloves, boots, catalysts, relics, shields, belts, rings. I need to do rings and amulets. Quivers, bows, staves, two-handed, one-handed, weavers. But where it's not a mess is season 1 is empty, season 1 event is empty, season 2 is almost empty. All I have left is idols. Oh, idols and LP stuff. Yeah, 2 tabs. 1. That's it. 2. So in all the seasonal tabs, I only have 2 tabs to organize. That's not bad. I put in a lot of work. Just want to see if the crit chance moves. All right. Oh yeah, now it's 46% spell crit. I know, Kaiser, it's kind of annoyed me too a little bit. I know exactly what you're saying. Like, why wouldn't they disappear? They should go away once you empty them. I don't understand that either. It seems so silly that they maintain. Like, when you clear them, they should disappear. All right, guys, I'm just going to the bazaar for a second. No commentary needed. Just for a second. Play it. No, Slider, no. 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 Fine, but play the song. I'm going shopping. Oh, here we go. Guys.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
I hate this song. Anybody new here, just know this song is not accurate.
I click the stream, what do I see? No mobs in sight, just loot on screen. Scrolling tabs like it's your fate. New gloves drop, you hesitate. Compare it all, recheck your build. Still wear the same boots, pure coat, not scale. Stuck, re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream.
It's a very silly song. There's almost no honesty in it. It is just lies. So, man, that song must hit hard if your name is there. That's funny. You guys are funny. Looking. Oh! Funny. That's not a very good joke.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
It's totally accurate. Not true. Just look. Yellow card time. The fact he's in the Bazaar had turned it into a music video. That's funny. Can you please point out what's not true? What's not true is that I am almost on build 30 for season 3. Now, there's a lot of people out there that didn't like season 3, and that's okay. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I can't build 30 builds in the Bazaar. So that's not accurate, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Guys? Aaron, will you be playing, or will you be going back to Shape of Dreams? I've been playing it nonstop since release. I'm not sure what to do. We leveled a character. We almost finished his tree. We ran through the game 3 times. Like, you beat it and you keep going further and further. Yeah, I streamed it. I made a first impressions video on YouTube. I'm not sure, other than just unlocking other characters and learning the other characters, I'm not sure what else for Shape. And I liked that game. I did like it. I didn't switch the helmet. Oh, I did. I didn't put the points back in. This is why we need our crit chance. The meteor's too inconsistent. Go shopping for what? I missed the stream for Titan Quest 2. How did the new content? It was good. Took us about 5 hours. And we did a full map clear of Act 2. Fought all the side bosses. Yeah, I mean, it's progressing nicely. I was pretty happy with it. Yeah, it's fun. It's just, again, you got, like, I feel like that game is true early access. Like what early access should feel like. Guys, which one is the, which Woven Echo allows you to re-roll the unique? Which one is that? Probably one of my most anticipated games for full release, Titan Quest. Gauntlet? Gauntlet. All right. Yeah, Titan Quest 2 is fun. It's just like, it's such a nice change of pace game. All right, we're going to try and get our set ring. And we're going to try and re-roll a Prismic Gaze. And slowly work through this. Happy Sunday, everyone. Yeah, games that I want to revisit I'm not done with. Hellclock. I want to play a little more Hellclock. I feel like Shape of Dreams is done. We'll probably bonk a few more times. Just like, so it's just like everybody's doing that. Yeah, we'll bonk probably a few more times. We'll play a little more Hellclock. Finish up the builds on the website for last Epoch. Any of you guys still grinding D4? Chicken Flap's gone, bro. It's now this new, you put your arm up like this, and you put one knee up, and you feel the power. Yeah, you're still playing some D4? I'm grinding PoE 2 still. Oh, because of the new update? I tried D4 season and I'm done with it. I'm doing some D4 here and there. Yeah. One heart, 35 red petal things. We've got 82. All right, we can get 2 set rings. 1. Just all I want is 2 LP. No LP. Set ring. No LP. This game's broken, bro. All right. I am still playing D4, LE, PoE, and PoE 2. PoE 1 and PoE 2. I don't know how you could possibly play all that at the same time. Still 85,000 people on Steam. I'm not the only one playing PoE 2. Most excited about? I mean, I don't know if excitement's the right word. We're going to be playing Torchlight Infinite Season 10 on Friday. So the new season of TLI hits. After that... What's after that? PoE 1? Is it PoE 1 after that? Yep. Would it be an option to just go to the Bazaar to get the set ring? Yeah. But PoE 2 had updates. You can always try that. Yeah, I mean, I could. I wonder if the performance is any better with their updates. Wait a second. Oh, that is the right one. Aaron, how difficult it is managing so many ARPGs? I mean, you know, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. There's just like a trick to it. At least for me. Like, I just play to have fun. Which some people are always like, bro, I can't believe you're not following a build guide or something. It's like, oh, I'm just playing. I'm just messing around, having a good time. Which is like, I guess, weirdly foreign in my neck of the woods. So to be like, oh, you're not playing meta, or you're not playing a build guide, or you're not. Yeah, I'm just having fun learning the stuff myself. And, like, I'm always trying to solve the puzzle and figure stuff out, and it just makes it more fun and exciting. And we have an event calendar on my website that shows like what's up and coming, and just try to follow, you know, the for example, follow the Dragonkin the Banished updates and Titan Quest updates and PoE 1 and PoE 2 and Last Epoch and Diablo 4 and then there's like smaller games. Like I like, you know, if Slormancer had an update, I would play it. Something like that. We also enjoy rogues. We played Hades. We played Shape of Water. It's a winner mentality. It might seem like it, but then people join stream and be like, bro, you suck at this game. And it's like, oh no, I'm just, you know, I'm just messing around. No, bro, you suck. It's like, all right, you're right. Guys, just get a 5090 and you have 0 performance issues. That's not true. My 5090, we couldn't even play PoE 2 a couple times. We had to log off. I vote D2R instead of D4 season. So I play all of them. So it doesn't, like I always tell people are like, bro, I can't believe you waste your time on Diablo 4. I was like, it's important for me to stay up to date on everything. So, you know, if we have a podcast or something's going on or someone has a question, like it's important for me to remain knowledgeable and semi-relevant on all the different games. That's why I went back to PoE 1 after 6 years. And you guys bugging me every day about it. But, yeah, I mean, I don't, you know. Which kidney do you sell for your 59? I just had to sell one of my kids. I have 4 of them, so I just thought it's probably worth it. I sold both, but it's worth it. Hoofprint says, I can't take the high road. Plenty of games I don't keep up with. Like what? And all he's going to say is that one game that he didn't even know existed until I played it. Can't think of the name of it right now. We did a full playthrough of Wolcen. What about that? Does that count? Print. I cannot remember the name of it. Striving for light. Core Punk doesn't count. Wolson, there's no updates. So I have beaten that. Dwarven Realms, I don't know if that counts either. Even for me as a gamer, I need to play it to decide what I think for myself, not from others. Just like movies, some of the best I've seen / played are usually the ones critics give the worst ratings. Totally, you don't know. You don't want to know. I have like a nose for those. I always have low expectations for games. If I don't like a game, I write it off that I'm not the target audience and move on. DR should count because we made a guild, an Aaron guild in it. Listen, you guys, oh man, Dwarven Realms. Dwarven Realms, I was more on an island than last Epoch. I was like the only person on all of YouTube and Twitch practically that covered Dwarven Realms. I was like the only person. So much so that they gave me Aaron Action RPG Village. Then they got a bunch of funding and they paid a ton of huge content creators to cover the game. And then they got little houses in my village and then things expanded. I played and covered that game when no one else did. Dwarven Realms is awesome. They have just recently made the decision to make 2 other games. So they moved their focus off Dwarven Realms onto 2 new projects. So I'm not saying I'm done with Dwarven Realms. It's just, you know, they're going, it looks like they might be going a different way. That's all. I got nothing but love for them over there. I just found out about Grim Dawn, such a good game. Are you new to the genre? So like, are you just getting into action RPGs? It's a good one to get to play. Uh-oh. Grim Dawn, Fangs of Astracon, likely summer 2026, spring, summer next year. Admiral, hello. The Elder Gaspar. You got to be careful with this one. So this has a bad roll, but it's 2 LP. So we're going to sacrifice the terrible legendary to re-roll it. It's better. It went from 2 to 3 and 6 to 7. All right. Take that. Oh. Oh, thank you. Okay, guys, I don't just keep it to yourself, okay? Just because I wake up in the morning and start playing video games, and then around the corner, my beautiful wife shows up and says, here's some eggs and an English muffin, and I made you a nice vanilla latte. That's not spoiled. That's... Guys? Bamster, come on, dude. Then you are lucky and spoiled. Let me ask my wife if she'll bring me some breakfast. Did you ring the bell to let her know you were hungry? No. Bamster, come on, dude. I got a mug of cold oatmeal. Depression and a dog. Aaron, news is a couple weeks old, but did you see that Superfuse is dead? Yes. I'll have a video out this week. I've actually known Superfuse has been dead for almost 2 years. And I've been kind of shouting it anytime Superfuse comes up. But yeah, it's been dead for almost 1.5 years. They just... Steam is making them pull it, so now they have to publicly announce it. It's actually filthy what they've done. They left the game. The game's been abandoned for 1.5 years, but they left it on Steam. And since there's been no updates for 2 years, it's coming on 2 years. They're required to pull it. It's pretty shady. Pretty shady. I asked mine to make me coffee eggs, and she said, "What's wrong with your hands?" Oh my gosh. Aaron, how do you feel about the expansion drama from Ellie? I've made so many YouTube videos on it. You could see them all over there. Including a video with the last couple days. But based upon the new communication, I am... it doesn't matter what I say, people get upset, so I don't even know. It doesn't matter what I say. Let me put it like this: if the option is Last Epoch is gone and shuts down servers because they're non-profitable, or they find a partner in Crafton to give them the funding they need to make the game they want, I'm happy. So I would rather have Last Epoch than not have it. And if that means they have to update their monetization model, then they have to update it. So, and that's it. I don't know what else there is to talk about. People that are so pissed about the expansion being paid, then yeah. I was just curious. I'll play it either way. Yeah, I mean, that's just where I'm at. Like, EHG has now officially come in, and you could say you don't believe them. That's fine. Like, you're entitled to that. I get it. But they're saying since the game went 1.0, they have been unprofitable, and things need to change. So no point worrying about the expansion that won't happen for years. I think it's 2 away. So this is my guess. Season 4, Season 5 expansion. I think that's where we're at. So like Season 6 is the expansion. Maybe Season 7. I don't mind supporting them. I love the game with MTX. Just sucks because I love the game. Yeah, it sucks all the people upset. Who said it was paid, though? There's no official news about it being paid. You're right. There isn't. Right now, the official communication is maybe. So no content for another 2 years. The game will die. No, wait. No, they're dropping seasons every 4 months. So Season 4, Season 5, and then the expansion. Why is there drama, though? D4 had paid expansions for a year. Yeah. I'd rather it be paid. If they're unprofitable, it doesn't make sense to have the free expansion. Unless their new game owners decide they'll take the hit for positive marketing. I don't know. Expansions are not seasons. They are expansions. That's true. I paid for every supporter pack. I'll pay for the expansion. Same. If content's good, I'll pay for it. Agreed. Yeah. They need to step up their MTX game. Yeah, that's been the new talking point I've heard over and over again. And I mean, obviously they can always get better, right? I'm not saying I'm not saying that their cosmetics are up there with Path of Exile, because that would be a lie. I would like to see... Last Epoch has had 3 supporter packs. I wish somebody could go in a time machine and show me PoE 1's first 3 supporter packs, just as a reference. I'm curious. I think they'll make the expansion the base version of the game, and everyone that buys the game new has to pay a higher price. I could see that. Yeah, that'd be cool. I could see that. Hadrian, too, if you're talking about anything on Reddit, I've not been on Reddit for a long time. So if anybody's saying stuff over there, I don't know the context. It's funny because most people feel that way. Like, well, I don't know about most people, but at least people in this chat are normally like, dude, Reddit's so negative. There's a lot of, I mean, EHG gets a lot of their info from Reddit. A lot. I wish they didn't, but they do. Here, let's look at our cosmetics. This is Supporter Pack 2. Look at those beautiful wings. I know these new cosmetics are not up to industry standard, but they're way better than what we had, which is crazy to say. Almost done with breakfast. I wonder if it's not the cosmetics. Well, okay, let me ask this. Is it the cosmetics, or is it that the cosmetics don't do stuff? Because in PoE, it'll be like, oh, once you kill 10, you know, as you kill enemies, your character, like they do something. They have, like, activation stuff. I wonder if that's what they're missing. That came to PoE super late. If LE had better cosmetics, they wouldn't need to charge for the DLC. How could you possibly know that? Their supporter pack. So, Big Bad Bones. Listen to this. Their supporter pack, not the game, the base game and the max supporter pack was in Steam top 5 sales for over a week during Season 2 launch. The supporter pack was in Steam top 5 sales. And still they were unprofitable. Bingo. I think LE just needs more cosmetics. People want diversity. I could see that. Yeah. I mean, I think the MTX in Last Epoch is still in its infant stages. And what I mean by that is hideouts. Like, not only do we not have skills, like ways to change your skills look on every skill, but multiple ways to change the look. So you can have multiple ways to change your skills, multiple ways to change the transforms, multiple cosmetics for each different type of ailment of item. And then hideouts. Hi, Luz. Happy Sunday. There you go, Aaron. General Discord. What do you got? Oh, the PoE OG supporter packs? Is that what you sent me? Portal effect. That's not a $1,500 pack. Get out of here. Right? It's the OG PoE supporter pack. Biggest pack was $500 back then. Like, what are you looking at? Oh, the back attachment. That was the back attachment? Oh, come on. PoE 1, there was around $1,200 to $1,500 for supporter packs. But that's like Kickstarter, right? Come on, guys. So cool. Just gonna queue up all of them real quick. Look at that back attachment. Are those wings? They're like shield wings. Aaron really loves this wing. Hey, it was 5 guys in a garage back then. No. I'm not. I'm actually not even trying to compare. Like, this is what, 10 years ago? 11 years ago. So I know it's not one for one. I'm just curious that in the gaming community, we never use the word grace. We just we can never be like, all right, after 12 years of development and grinding gear games, perfecting it, here's their current cosmetics. You can't possibly look at last Epoch and be like, all right, they just started releasing supporter packs. And like, you just immediately have to be like, all right, let's look at the brand new GGG supporter packs. And let's look at the brand new last Epoch support. Well, they suck. And maybe they do suck. I'm just saying, like, that's how it always goes down. Thank you, Hoofprint, for sending me that. That portal still looks better than Ellie's. You think that portal does? The little baby dragon and the dragon on top. Dragon flies out and its breath makes the portal. That was one of their first portals they made. What about the dragon skull? The one that matches my current cosmetic set is this one. They should have made this game free to play, dude. I'm still not a fan of the D4 model in LE. No, the game would have never lasted. They had to, like, they couldn't have done free to play. Well, at least we got it. I think considering EHG's budget, they did what they could. And knowing that they were losing money, yeah, it's brutal. It is what we like to call box price, supporter pack, and now expansions. Damn, the first click was 4 to Spriggan. Lightning. No. Okay, so now we've got a 2LP Prismic. We need those. Streamer. I left it on the ground. What do you mean, streamer client? I'm waiting for a cool skeleton reskin MTX. No, I want skeleton. I want the skill trees updated for skeletons first. Then we could talk the other stuff. Try this. How good are skeleton rogues nowadays? I mean, you could play the one poison build that uses that staff thing. With the right investment, you can make skeletons auto resummon now. That is like the big new. And that's where people sometimes are like, awesome, we can have 100% auto resummon for skeletons. Granted, it does take skill investment, passive investment, and item investment. Or you could just go play frogs on Primalist and they pop up every 3 seconds. And you never have to worry about it. Automatically resummon your frogs. That's where it's like, man. Like, why? any serious person playing skeletons is gonna make him auto resummon. Like, that's the kind of stuff that's so frustrating for the Necromancer fans. Dad, what's up? Doing good. The discussion was kind of started. Somebody brought up expansion drama, how I feel about it, kind of gave my opinions. And we were kind of talking about basically the cosmetics in the game. Are they truly garbage? Are they not up to industry standard? Do they need to completely revamp the MTX team? It's kind of what we were talking about recently. Bear, the Necro's gotta suffer. Dude, frogs are so much better than skeletons. Like, they don't even have a skill tree. They're so much better. You don't even need a skill tree. And they don't have minion tooltip. No, they keep... So the thing with the minion tooltip is they've had a functional minion tooltip for years. But... Well, sorry. They have a functional minion tooltip. It's just not super accurate. And they're afraid that if they put out the minion tooltip and it's not accurate, it'll hurt you more than it helps you. Is what actually it is. Diablo Immortal made it even though how bad the cash grab is. I have hope for Ellie. Yeah, but the problem is that it holds the Diablo name. And it was pre-D4. So I was like, hey, we don't have D4 ready yet, but we do have a D4 or a Diablo mobile that it's going to push the boundaries of whatever you know. That was just pure hype marketing. Like, that was it. They just used that Diablo name and just dragged it. Pure evil, you mean? Oh, man. I mean, in theory, they have a stat tree. The whole point is that it doesn't... Your main offense does not require a skill tree, so you could support it with 5 other skills. Whereas skeletons, you need to give up a skill. You need to invest in passives, invest in the skill tree, and invest in gear just to make them auto resummon, which frogs do without a skill tree automatically. And they're the fastest minion in the game. And they're ranged. They're so good. I mean, they're just... It's not close. But what skeletons have that frogs don't have is their food. So skeletons are main good food for other stuff. So they're skelly food. Hey, Brow! This build I'm playing, it actually kind of makes sense to have wings. I'm flying. Get it? You see, because I'm channeling, you float. Brow? You don't get it. You're hovering. Yeah, it counts. It counts, dude. You need to flap. They kind of flap a little. Look, if you watch for... See? Look. I'll play like any game. If it's fun, I play. If it's garbage, I don't. It's really that easy. Game was actually pretty fun, but it was so bad pay to win. I've only had Asmongold ever react to one video, and it was my pay to win Diablo Immortal video. when I played. We're so squishy. The wings just don't flap fast enough. All right. The point I'm trying to say about Diablo is that you could get away with a lot of stuff just because you carry the Diablo name. People will complain, people will talk crap, people say it's the biggest piece of crap in the world, but they'll still give you their money. They'll still go buy the StarCraft skins. They're still going to buy the second expansion. I don't know. Blizzard's just their marketing and the way they present info. I don't know. Zizaren's playing Hellclock right now. Sponsored or not? Sponsored? Yeah. You can always tell. Let's see. Not that it matters, it's just, you know. Yep. So if you look at the title, it says ad. That's how you can always tell. Yeah, I sponsored to play it. Helly is a smaller group, but holding up two bigger AAA titles. That should say something. I used to always say that last Epoch already won. The fact that they now, for almost 2 years, have been directly compared to Grinding Gear Games' Path of Exile series and Diablo 4 as a Kickstarter created by basically 3 people off Reddit. It's like they've already won. I mean, they were able to sell their company for $96 million. Like, it's a pretty crazy story, but they sure did. It's just now, like, where does it go from here? Is it all right, like, party's over, move on, or does it like reach new heights? And that's where we're gonna wait and see. People would always get pissed off at me. That was like my go-to. Be like, I can't believe you play last Epoch. Path of Exile is so much better. And I'd be like, dude, thank you so much. The fact that you're comparing the two is so awesome. And it's like, what do you mean? I was like, oh, like, you know, they already won. If you're comparing the two, this is a small indie team. Oh, well, that's not what I meant. I just, you know, then they'll normally leave. I'm kind of salty. I 100%ed Hellclock's achievements with the launch build. I should have saved a couple for the update. No, this is years ago, sir. I don't think it. I'll check it. I don't know if it works. No, I do not consider 11th Hour Games an indie studio. No. I feel like that you could pretty much bury that when we're in Germany and Judd is on stage talking to Keeley at Gamescom. Okay. You guys, don't bring... I'm just going to the bazaar for 1 second. I just need to check one thing. Don't... It's fine.
That one, rings upon rings upon rings.
Play the song. No, I'm not playing the song. I don't even know what it's called. Twined.
Oh, nothing. Hello there.
51 million. Damn it. Hey, West, are you out there? You guys want to see a picture of my avocado paint job? I mean, artichoke. So my wife wanted me to just clarify that I'm not painting the room. She is. She just screamed, not a tiny bit of painting has Aaron done. She's screaming that. She said, I'm practically useless. That's not true. Don't listen. My wife is currently painting our walls. Artichoke. Picture really doesn't. It's the first coat of artichoke. My wife wants to know if she should color drench, which means you also paint the ceiling. The color is called artichoke. By from Benjamin Moore. I like the color. It's soft. Seems dark. It is dark. Oh, she's screaming. It's supposed to be moody. Moody? What is that? Moody? Moody. She's screaming, I don't get it now. Now she's, I don't get it. Honey, I'm thinking about painting our room. You do whatever you want. Sure. Paint it. Go ahead. I'm going to do it. Go ahead. Just go with, yeah, I don't care. I literally could care less. She said, I don't care because I have bad taste, so I just need to accept her taste because it's better. This is what she's, right now, this is what she's saying. Which isn't true. You guys know I have good taste. What do you mean I have the worst taste? You have taste. Wifey, he took you. That's amazing taste. That's what I told her yesterday. Don't worry, guys. I already used that joke yesterday. We were looking at paint colors, and everyone she said, she goes, man, you have terrible taste. It's like, I picked you. Hey, Brow. I've been thinking about this. How is it that you and me were the ones that played Speed Freaks, but you don't have Crossout? How's that possible? Brow? Because I'm always sleeping when you play. I have a job. Oh, I see. I see. You're better than us. Listen to this. Yes. Polka. Okay, our resistances suck. We have no life, no block, no armor, no dodge, no endurance, no crit avoidance. That's not important. What the hell? What do I have? Can't. Oh, this should be armor while channeling. Taste? We just talked about it. Oh, brother. Why are you laughing? You're not laughing at me, right? Blessing. Armor while channeling. Need the armor while channeling blessing. We're laughing with you, at you, with you, same thing. I'm not sure those are the same. Guys. Okay. guys, let's talk. What games do I still need to play? Torchlight Infinite on Friday. Friday's also Crossout days and Last Epoch dev stream days. So Friday's going to be crazy. So Torchlight in the future. We're going to play a little more of Bonking. We're going to play a little more of Hellclock. What else? Conquest Dark. You're going to like it? A Wicked update? VC, send me any links you have if that's true. Conquest Dark is good? Oh my gosh, I've seriously lost my mind. I went to type in Conquest Dark Steam and I typed in Conquest Dark is good. Okay. What's Conquest Dark? I know it's muted. I muted it on purpose. A lot of times these indies games audio hit me for copyright. Whoa. 90% very positive. Conquest Dark Action Rogue like $8. I feel like this music would hit me with copyright strike. We'll see. Better to bonk than to this. Honey, do you mind shutting the slider, please? Yes. Yes, please. Mega Bonk is amazing. Mega Bonk's pretty fun. I'll give it to the bonkers out there. It's pretty good. Nah, it's better than Bonk. Maybe we listen to Hoofprint. I really liked playing Striving for Light. We can go check out Striving for Light again. Hi, pretty people. Party rockers in the house tonight. Everybody have a good time. Blaster, what are you up to today? Watching football? Dying? Dude, I have to do something. All right, I gotta remake the whole freaking thing. Okay, let's see. It's not as good as Death Must Die. I never finished Death Must Die. What was the last update for Death Must Die? I like that one. I like that one. I don't think Twisted Heart actually works when you're channeling. Yeah, it only works at the beginning. Can't use Twisted Heart. Did they ever add a bigger boss than Dracula? I haven't played in a long time. I didn't play the last update, but we beat the update before that. So I can't speak for anything on the last update for it. No, I'm saying I don't think Twisted Heart works when you're channeling. When you directly cast a spell. I think it counts as one cast when you start channeling. So we recently found this. A perfectly rolled 8%, 18 to health, 2 LP Twisted Heart. It also has a perfect 16 to strength and almost perfect 15% or 16% cast speed. It's a really, really good Twisted Heart. We don't have health regen. I play all rogues. I have a problem. Everybody knows that. Oh, we could put on Shattered Worlds. And that would give us haste. Shattered Worlds, 9% less damage taken. Brow, what other set would help me? I dumped all my sets. What is it? Int is on the totem set. What's the other one? Yeah. I mean, if I have the ring, hold on. Sets. Totem skills. This game looks familiar. What game? Okay. So now, guys, don't say anything, all right? I gotta go to the bazaar for just a second. Just don't say anything.
What's all that matter without a good helmet?
Stream is live, chat says go. Errands deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Only 3%. Why isn't it 4? Yes, yes, yes. I got a 2 LP that was 2%. Then I re-rolled that to 3%, but I don't have any other Prismic Gaze Legendary 2 to re-roll it again. So, and I'm impatient. Is that all right? Is that acceptable or no? Probably no. Have you noticed that the only games Aaron sticks around for a very long time are all some type of market or bazaar? Bazaar. No, incorrect. It's that's not true. That's not true. Everybody knows that. Listen, all I want is health percent and focus. That's it. I'm not asking for a lot. T6 health percent, T7 focus. All right, base health. Well, at least it's health. Okay. Name one game that you play that doesn't have some type of bazaar/market. I played Diablo 4. I played Hellclock. I played Shape of Water. I played Bonkers recently. D4 has a hideout bazaar. No, it doesn't. Is Last Epoch really going to be moved or halted? You must have heard something on Reddit. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's go test this. Played a lot. Crossout does. Oh, no, Crossout does. Torchlight does. Last Epoch does. PoE does. Well, you're naming all action RPGs. So that's a lie, thank God. It wasn't on. I'm not on Reddit. I just guessed it was something dumb there. Spell critical strike chance 103. 100% crit strike. See, I didn't need the 4%. I only needed the 3. All right. D4 is not an ARPG. That's confirmed. All right, it's an MMO. I really want this game to surpass other action RPGs. You and me have the same goal, my friend. Someone was trashing LE on monetization. I loomed at their account. Their main games were Borderlands 4 and Arena Breakout Infinite. You can't make this stuff up. Listen, Nash, this is not a berating of Path of Exile. I really want to make that clear. And I do understand why people want to see PoE systems in Last Epoch. I get it. What took me off of Reddit more than anything else was the fact that I could not read anymore. That. I already deal with enough of that on stream and on my YouTube comments. I just can't go to Reddit anymore because that's all I read was, why don't you just copy PoE over and over and over and over? Just realized the Pebble set shards you get add flat melee damage to Belt and Relic. That's interesting. Because PoE 2 is the GOAT! Yeah, it's the... Yes. It's the greatest of all time. PoE did jump off a cliff and it's now flying. But I guess in my head it's like... I mean, do you really want to play PoE 1, then PoE 2, then Path of Epoch, then Path of Diablo, then Path of Torchlight, then play PoE 1, PoE 2? Like, is that... Yes, I want every game to be, you know, PoE-like in that vein. That's what it seems like. If you really follow this stuff, like the social forums for these other games, that's the request. Now, it could be just, you know, it's the loudest community. You know, that's always possible, too. But, Path of Civilization. I don't think PoE 2 is the GOAT. More like Grim Dawn is. Hey, who gifted me a sub? I don't know. Congratulations, though. You got one. Gosh, we're so squishy. What is the next question then? They should make them all like Crossout. No, they should not make them like Crossout. No, that's probably not a good idea either. Okay, let's do this. Ellie needs better endgame. So Nash, if you go look at all the different areas where communication come, they need better cosmetics that rival PoE. They need new end game that is just like PoE's leagues. So pick Harvest, pick Blight, pick Delve. It needs PoE's cosmetics, PoE's end game. And you just said it yourself, it needs PoE's monetization where the game should be free to play. Those are your own words. Today, you said that. Now, there is one thing I'll raise my hand and agree with, and that is Last Epoch needs PoE's marketing. They need PoE's marketing. You guys duke it out, and then I'll read chat in a second. All right, nice. Okay. The one thing that it doesn't need are the insufferable PoE cult-like fans. You think, Mike, do you think, I mean, I don't know if you'd put that only on Path of Exile. I feel like a lot of gaming communities are like diehard loyalists. Okay. And more capybaras.
We're here for the cult stuff.
If they made Rift Beast exiled mages more in depth with their own bosses, that would be cool, yeah. Endgame could definitely be more exciting, for sure. Hopefully marketing will be a priority now. Agreed. I don't like the model of LE where you buy the game, then buy the expansion packs. Seems thirsty. Yeah, but I mean, their supporter packs are $60, where PoE goes up to 500. You know, just different. I think PoE 2's endgame needs work. Every season should have a big boss. Doesn't need to be an Uber level, but some aspirational boss. Crafting machine will help with marketing. Very funny, Zeta. So, speaking of Mike, did you do that video yet? What video? If you're talking about dev chat, it's literally linked in the or pinned in the top. Last Epoch, follow me for a second. And I've said this, I know people that have been around a while sound like a broken record. So I've been covering the game for about 6 years. And Last Epoch has never, ever been forward focused. They're always replacing old assets, taking something that was an old Unity pack and replacing it. They still don't have the campaign done. They still don't have the skill trees done. They still don't have all the passive trees redone with threshold nodes. They still don't have the 2D art matching all the 3D renders. Like, there truly is a ton of core concepts in the game that, you know, they kind of do have, like, an expectation creep, a power creep, they're elevating the game from a visual and performance. And, you know, when you're playing with the big boys, it's like, oh, that looks like crap. We need to switch it out. And they've never been forward focused. Ever. Literally never. The next up season is going to be Blade Dancer, because Blade Dancer is missing a skill. It has an old passive tree. So Blade Dancer needs... Blade Dancer's already in the game. And if you don't like Blade Dancer... you're going to get an updated Blade Dancer, and people will be like, this sucks. But that's because every season is that. Once the frickin' campaign is done and the story is over, once all the passive trees are new, once all the skills are in the game, once all the 2D art matches the 3D renders, once they do a couple passes at balance and bug fixing, and it's like, okay, like, now we can truly do, like, new fun stuff, because we don't have to go backwards fixing or switching or doing all this other crap. I feel like that's when the game takes off. Because, you know, next season, I don't like Rogue. And I specifically don't like Blade Dancer. Well, it might not be a fun season for you, right? I don't know what to tell you. Now, so imagine selling an expansion before the game is finished. So this is where, like, you know, my opinion and their opinion is different. EHG has shipped the game as a 1.0 finished product February 2024 with 1.0 launch. They are saying all core systems are done. So, you know, like the story right now in its current state is in the like to be continued, you know. Like when you go to watch Back to the Future 1 and at the end it says to be continued, are you mad that you don't immediately get to watch Back to the Future 2? And you might say, Aaron, that's so stupid. Sure. Sure. That, sure. But it's ship done. Damn, I swear maxing resistances made an instant difference. Aaron's will. I like Blade Dancer, just need a build other than Shadow Daggers. I know. Imagine what you could do with red rings. I can't use red rings. I need movement speed. Oh, I don't need this. Prismic Gaze got us to 100% critical strike chance and less damage taken. Shattered Worlds, less damage taken. Crit. 1 to skills. Movement. This isn't required, but it's nice. Blade Dancer will be OP meta. Everyone will play it. You know, I mean, truth be told, I said that about Lich. And I don't know how popular Lich was last season. Got its passive tree rework, got its flay skill. I just think it was so overshadowed by Beastmaster. Man, Primalist has gotten so much love. Bear is king. But it's not just Bear. You could play, you know, there's like other exciting stuff. Oh, Raptor's got a new skill tree. I'm not even saying they're good. I could play Dragon Raptors. I could play Raptor Pack. I could play Spirit Wolves. I could play Squirrels. I could play Lightning Retaliation Wolves. I could play the new Sabertooth. All of them get a T-Rex. I could use EQ Werebear. I can use Avalanche Scorpion. I can use up, you know, there was so much fun stuff in Beastmaster. And frogs. Primalist is my least favorite class by far. And Reflect. I know you can play Reflect as a Sentinel, but, you know, it's really designed for a Spriggan. Lightning Wolves are insane. I know they are. I know. There's something else too. I think what's fun about Beastmasters, a lot of the builds are similar, but they do play different. At least the gearing is similar. So it's like, okay, I've got all my gear for melee, summon, bear. And now it's like, click, 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 I'm now a Sabertooth. Click, 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 I'm now Squirrels. And they carry 80-90% of the exact same items. So it's also fairly easy to experiment and jump around with stuff. Dude, having the 100% critical strike chance is money for dropping meteors. Finally, we're getting some negative mana. That's what I was waiting for. Use the mana. Much better. Please, Aaron, don't ever play Primalist again. But I shot down my Reflex Shaman recently, and now I do a very old build. EQ Beastmaster with the new damage goes to Physical Primordial. Blaster, what should I play? Forget it, right? Forget Beastmaster. What's next? Little better. I'm kidding. Play whatever you want. I know. I was going to play whatever I wanted anyways. I tried to ignite Tornado Shaman. I can get to 1,000 ignites, but it still doesn't do much damage. Tornado Shaman. Tornado Shaman. I've not played a straight Tornado Shaman. So I've got this build. Stygian Coal Lich. Bleed Warlock. So once this is done, Stygian Coal Lich and Bleed Warlock, those 3 builds. Sentinel, Mage, Primalist, Acolyte. Those 4, done. Then I could set all my focus on Rogue. And then the 37 builds for the season are done. It's only taken, I don't know, freaking forever. Forever. Can we mute the sound on Stygian Coal? I'll try not to play it too much on stream. Maybe a maximum of a day. I don't know. I got to go through. So basically what I do is I always start at the patch notes, dig through to see if there's any changes. And if there's no changes, Lich, I mean, obviously there's a ton of changes for Lich. Like this build, there's no balance changes. It's identical. So the only difference is double checking everything and T8s. So where are we going to use our T8? Bleed Warlock with the new gloves has a lot of potential. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That will probably be a build from scratch, like a complete rebuild, I think. Ow! That wasn't crit. Oh, we don't have any crit avoidance. That's what we haven't done yet. I wonder if we can get blind in here. Got any blind? No. Oh, do you think this would help? 5 skills to focus. Bro, Aftermath only works if you cast it, right? Has to be directly cast. Crit, area. Area's already big. Guess fall speed. Blind. I knew there was blind in here. Okay. And I want Aaron to play Rogue for me to learn some tips and tricks, because now it's bad what I tried. Rogue. The thing with Rogue is it just doesn't have a ton of options, especially Blade Dancer. Especially Blade Dancer. It's like you play Shadow Daggers. You play Shadow Daggers. All right. Mana regen. Chill chance, shock chance, less damage from shocked, less damage from chilled. Deal more damage while at... Wait, the waves of lightning released... Only while you're at full mana. We're never at full mana. If I woke up and my head was sewn to the carpet, I wouldn't be... I'd be more surprised. Less surprised. All right. Let's try that. I re-rolled a Void Knight from Blade Dancer this season, purposely because the build options, but not going to do one next season, hoping they make nice changes. I have that same hope. I have that same hope. It is wild playing anything melee after playing a Void Knight. It is... I mean, we played Warpath and Echo Rive. Well, Echo Warpath and Echo Rive. It is just both 1500 plus corruption builds. Just so strong. The issue with Blade Dancer abilities are they're pigeonholed. Like, you basically have to take Shift Shuriken and then Umbral Blade Shadow Dagger. Yep. Yeah. There's not a lot of not a lot you could figure out there. Not a lot to explore with. I've got a theory too that maybe, just a theory, I have no idea. If I did know, I wouldn't be able to say. Maybe we get 2 skills this season. I don't know. Rogue needs 4 skills. They've already said that. 4. 3 base skills and a Blade Dancer skill. Maybe we get a base Rogue skill and Blade Dancer's 5th skill. How's the Source build options? So here's the thing with Source. Depending on your expectation, that's the important part here. There's a lot of options because it's elemental, right? Almost every skill can be played cold, fire, or lightning. You could play full elemental with tri-elements. You could go mana stacking. You can go crit. There's a lot you could do there. Now, of course, if it's like, well, I only play 2,000 corruption builds, well, then, you know, you have less options. But if you just like tinkering and messing around with stuff, yeah, there's a lot of options for Source. From a tinkering perspective. Like, we're playing something pretty weird right now. It's a channeled mana guide, lightning, dropping Source. I only play 8,000 corruption builds. Well, if it can't do 8,000 corruption, what's even the point, dude? Yeah, Source has so many synergies, it's ridiculous. Yeah, and then, I mean, you could just be like, I want to play Fireball. It's like, okay, what type? Manual cast, channeling, lightning fireball, homing fire, you know, fireball shooting from your frost wall. Yeah, there's a lot you could do. I fell asleep by 800 corruption. Yeah, by that time you were asleep. You needed to be juicing maps instead. Wow, look at those fireball, or look at the meteors, dude. You need the shattered MTX in this build. The is that the cold meteor? It's geometric. I see. All right. I added blind into the build since we have no crit avoidance. So now we blind enemies. Such take share of crit. Max resistances. We need 3 on necrotic. And our armor is up to 46% while channeling. All right. Slow and steady progress. Bro, any good games today so far? Competitive games, yes. Good games, no. I see. Nash, what's your football team? I'm a sad Tampa Bay Bucks fan. Bro. You're sad. Titans? Ouch. Yeah, you're telling me. All right. Third attempts at Legends of the Entwined Ring. And 1 LP. Game's broken. All right. Steelers fan? Steelers fan. I was in South Lake Tahoe. They had their Pro-Am golf tournament maybe last year. And I saw Bettis. I was like, "Bus!" He's like, "Hey." I don't think he liked me very much. You guys don't even know who I'm talking about. Never mind. Trevor, you've got blurps on kick. Progress. Progress. And I showed Hoofprint where I'm at with Streamlabs. How goes the gliding? We're finally making good progress. It's been a rough go today. It's always hard when I just like create the build. I just grab a bunch of garbage gear out of my inventory. So we were dying a lot. But I've now got resistances almost maxed. Standing still, we've got 1700 ward and 2300 life. Armor while channeling's up to 40%, and we're now blinding enemies. So we got a way to not take crits. Well, this character, it's okay to have wings because we float. So I need wings to show why we're flying. Get it? Get it? Guys, you don't get it. You don't get it. Now I need a 1 LP of this ring. Man, if this frickin' thing had 1 LP, we could have made it a added 150 crit multiplier. Ravens are going to be 1 and 4. I'm so happy. So happy. I feel like this ring is really designed for, like, you shouldn't use this unless you're going to use more than one set. Like, the whole idea is you're going to rock multiple sets. So I needed 100% critical strike chance, so I grabbed a Prismic 2LP, re-rolled it, because it has the base crit and crit chance on it. So that's now what we're using, but obviously I need the... For Velatra's set, you need the helmet, so I had to throw on the ring. That's where I'm at right now. Gotta be another set that's valuable for this. Lightning Source. Two LP Blood of the Exile? Yes. BBQ finished. So barbecue's done. Shower executed. Sunday last Epoch boss farm. That sounds like a good day, my friend. I see red rings. That's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. It's not that.
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
Guys, come on. And just because you could blurp on kick now doesn't mean you have to. Everybody knows that. Guys.
I don't know if I signed up for this.
She signed up for it. Battlefield 6 on Friday. All right, so on Friday, it's very simple. We have to play Last Epoch and watch the Last Epoch dev stream. We also got to play Season 10 of Torchlight Infinite. It's also Farva Friday, so we have to play Crossout. And it's Battlefield 6 launch, so we got to play Battlefield 6. That's... At least everything's nice and spread out. That easy, yeah. Barely an inconvenience. Nah, just stick with TLI. Bro, I hear Carino's got so many updates, it's insane. He's the new meta. You heard that too, right? Just lie to me. Just lie to me, right? Nah, Bing is where it's at. Isn't Bing a girl now or something? Yeah, Carino's OP. Yeah. Female Bing is for booing. I see. Brow, are you happy? I'm finally using your belt, bro. It's not supposed to be used on Mage. Wait, you're saying I'm using it incorrectly? Now I'm not using it right? Correct. You are incorrect. Oh, damn it, Aaron. You're playing the wrong game again. Am I supposed... Please don't say I'm supposed to be playing Super Bonk. Please. Anything but Super Bonk. What should I be playing? Tell me. Crossout? I played a little Crossout before stream. But don't tell anyone. I've never played Mega Bonk. I don't know what that one is. I've tried Super Bonk, that new popular one. Hordes of Hell? I own Hordes of Hell. I've made a couple of videos on it. I'm trying to get a Blood of the Exile to hit with hybrid health and perfect movement speed. So I could basically universally use it on all builds. So far, unsuccessful. 2 LP Blood of the Exile. Hybrid health. Movement speed. I slammed the wrong one. I've lost my mind. Well, we got it. We got it. I've finally fallen off the edge. Didn't take that long. Toxic, that's not funny. All right, everybody makes mistakes. I need to play a song for my transgressions. No, those boots sucked.
You used to be a player with your own way to play. Now you're stuck chasing builds that the forums all say are the best of the best. Gotta follow the crowd. Lost your spark, lost your edge, but you're gaming so loud. Every patch note you hang on the line, waiting for the nerfs to crush your design. You're not a player, just a pawn in the game, grinding out the meta while you crush your own name. Meta slave chain to the build, all your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. You had a rogue that you specs for flair, but the damage was low, so you didn't dare. Now it's paladin this, sorcerer that. You follow tier lists like a rat in a trap. Every hot fix is a nail in the plan. Playing like a robot, not like a man. Trade your freedom for a win-loss stat, but you forgot what it's like to just have a laugh. Meta slave, chain to the build, all your fun's been killed. Copy paste the guide, don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free, you're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. Remember when the game was fun? When you
Pause. 2 LP, Blood of the Exile. Perfectly rolled, 30% movement speed with hybrid health. I would also take int. We can use this on different builds. So hybrid health would be perfect. Int would still work. And hybrid health. And bam. Hybrid health. Excellent. Sorry. Continue.
Didn't chase the number one. Every class was fair game to try. Now it's all spreadsheets, do or die. Just use the crit build. Why don't you match strengths? This class is trash, bro. Meta slay, chain to the build. All your fun's been killed.
It's not rigged, bro.
Don't think twice. Meta slave, where's your dice? Can't break free. You're in too deep. Reroll your soul, but you'll never sleep. So roll the dice and take a chance. Break the chains, make your own stance. The meta's fleeting, but you could be free. Don't let the game turn you into me.
All right, 1500 ward, 2500 life, max res, blind, progress. It's rigged. I've seen enough. It's not rigged, bro. Sleep theory. When you go to slam an item, you have to tell the game what you want. Everybody knows that. You say, "Hey, I want to hit this," and then you snap your fingers and then it hits. You know? Hoofprint, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through kick settings and double check the moderators. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Maybe it's not going on, or I don't know. Okay, Ellie, I want you to hit Aaron. Did it work? No. That doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. Everybody knows that. Darn. Hey, West, how's your car today? You make some progress? Don't say you're preparing for Friday night either. West switched teams. And he's like, I feel like I'm going to be hunted. No. I am preparing for Friday night. Oh, brother. You're not trying to make an anti-num-num, are you? It didn't work out so well for everyone. Dude, I was on fire. Like 15 games in a row, I was on fire. I would never do that. By the power of Judd and EHG, I command you to kill Aaron's tune. He must be punished for his heathenous ways in Diablo 4. Oh. Now we wait Hoofprint, you and me were on the same team, you know? Hoofprint? Perfect endurance roll. Just grinding some reputation right now. All right. Well, we're on the same team, Wes. So you don't need to build a car against me, you know. Yes, I do. I gotta have a car for you and a car for Cajun, depending on what team you're on. My new car, I'm shooting for like 18,000 power score. Nothing crazy. Something that can compete. It's still just going to be a machine gun car, you know. You could still strip the weapons. It's going to be a huge target. It's not going to be OP. Num Num in those games is probably better. I'll use it when we play just for practice, though. You know, not for anything else. We are on the same team, but you just got a perfect blessing roll, so it's deserved. Come on. Talking about his pay-to-win car. Yes. No. No. It's not even done. It's not even done. He has more pay to win to get it finished. The problem is to actually have one of these insane West. Like, if you really want, like, top of the top, you have to have an Odin. The 25,000 gold generator. And there's just no way I can. It's out of reach. Let's put it that way. It's out of reach. So we will have a really, really good car, but we're not going to have one of those, like, insanity things. It's only $250 to get an Odin. That's it? Wow. And when you put it that way, you know, you're probably not wrong. It's probably what it is, about 250 bucks for one part. And there's these cars that have dual upgraded relic Odins. When French Fry was on stream and he was breaking it down, he said one of those cars is about $6 grand. So if you want one of those 20,000 power score fully upgraded relic cars, it's about $6 grand. 6,000! And you're still gonna get murdered because you don't know what you're doing. $6 grand. That's the cost of a real car. in real life. We talking? Is this the walking simulator build? Yes. We're trying to compete with Reflect. $6,000 is insanity. Is it though? No, it is not. I actually think it'll be fun. It'll be like me, and I'll take all the like little guys on my team. It'll be us, and it'll be like against Tech, Farva, Slider. We'll actually probably get killed. I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun. That's my idea. I'll take all the little guys, and then all the 10Kers can just beat me up. Spell crit drops to 66. All right. Let's try this. The real insanity, if I got Crossout today, pay to win a num num, it would cost me $200. I mean, if you just were literally trying to buy the parts right off the bat. Yeah, I don't know what that is. No. No, I don't know if it would be $200. The problem is you can't buy parts. So you got to grind all the parts. No, in Crossout, it's full MG. Oh, in Australian dollars. Yeah, yeah. Brow. Hoofprint's talking about Australian money. Brow. Dude, these boots with the 70% movement speed are so nice. Yeah, that body armor switch takes us from 66% crit strike to 103. Which is interesting. No, it doesn't. In my head, I was thinking, man, we could easily get the 140% critical strike chance for super crit. But this whole build is around the amulet mana guide. BTT got in the giveaway as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Type in !a giveaway. What's up, sir? Be the most Aussie thing ever, spending kangaroo bucks to buy a spider car to scare other players in a Mad Max game. Yeah, that would make sense. I could see that. $19 cold res. That is terrible. If everybody wants to know what I'm doing, I'm trying to get the blessing armor while channeling good roll. That's what I'm trying to do right now. We fought the fire bosses, I don't know, maybe 10 times. We've gotten a mid roll so far. Spider cabbing crossout hoof print is for rockets. You want to make a rocket car? Buddy? One of my biggest annoyances in LE is trying to get blessings. Yeah, it could be annoying. And I normally don't even start my blessings grind until I have Forgotten Knights level 8. So lucky blessings where they roll twice and keep the highest value. Even then, it could be very difficult. I know why it's not dropping for you, because you're farming on the character you need it for. You're right. I'm gonna get it right now. Right now. Here it is. Perfectly rolled armor while channeling. A worse rolled armor while channeling. Dude, it could roll up to 650. That is 152 flat armor. Womp womp. It's not how it's supposed to work. Game's broken. It's broken. Oh, you know what we could do as well? Hold on. Timeline stability. All right. Red rings, don't look at those. You forgot to yell it before it rolled. That's true. That's true. Dude, getting through over half of the stash organization feels so nice. It's actually been really easy to find stuff. I've seen spiders in Australia. Yeah, they're big ones. Isn't that viral photo of like the spider on the trash can? It's like the size of the trash can. They don't have spiders, they have horses with 8 legs. Jeez. They are big spiders, man. Nope. What do you mean, nope? What's wrong? Aw, it's cute. Burn the house down, effective immediately. Australian man kept a giant huntsman spider in his house. People think it's a decoration. What the? In his house? Bro, that is a big spider. If I could shoot it with a gun, it's too big. It's a huntsman? Huntsman spider? All aboard the nope train? That's a couple of shovel whacks for sure. Ah, yes, those are nasty. That is honestly terrifying. Bro, look, that, I don't think you realize how big that is. Maybe the picture's not doing its justice. That thing, that's like a cat, dude. House would be on fire. Huntsmen are friendly. If you have one, it's good luck because it means you won't have bugs. You can have a pet. It's a face hugger spider. That's a big spider. Hoofprint, you ever found one of these in your house? I've got one now. You've got one of these in your house right now. Like, just not in like a cage. Aaron, that's a picture from Hoofprint, you think? If you have one, it means you have bugs. There's no bugs. It's nothing to eat. No, it's in the lounge room hiding behind a picture. I see. They like lizards too? You know the funniest thing? I bet that spider's pretty fast. I bet you'd be surprised if it was like full speed how quick that huntsman could move. I bet it's pretty quick. I don't know if it could jump. Not all spiders could jump, but I bet that thing's faster than you think too. Toxic says it can jump. Oh, it can also jump. They come in, eat all the bugs, then leave. Wolf spiders are the ones you should be scared of. Wolf spiders are the Hussein Bolts of the spider world. They could clock 35 miles an hour. Wolf spiders of Australia. It's not even. Not even scary. This one, Huffprint? Oh, that's kind of cute in a weird way, see? Can we have a pet build for that? It'd be Peter Griffin versus the giant chicken epic fight. You'd win. CLI has spider build with Moto. Skoji, that's one of the builds I'm considering this season. I finally, when I broke down and played Moto, I played the, like the metal golems or whatever they're called. It was fun. You know, we got it to T8. But everyone's like, dude, you got to try spider tanks. You got to try the spider tank build. I've never played them. It's on the consideration list. God, I hate spiders. I know they're just a big bug. But Hoofprint, none of those spiders, like, are poisonous, right? They just constrain or whatever, or poisonous to humans. So someone's saying brown lacrosse are the poisonous ones. Brown recluse.
Sure.
I think. Brown recluse causes necrosis. Constricting spiders. You know, they bite you and then they cocoon you and eat you later. Guys? Huntsman venom can only affect small creatures and humans. It's little more than a headache. Yeah. I died during the transition. That shouldn't be allowed. Come on. Should not be allowed. All right, let's... New pair of gloves. Unlimited power. The most dangerous spider we have is the funnel web. And it has the most toxic spider in the world. But we also have the anti-venom for it. The funnel web spider. How many things in Australia, like, can kill you with poison or something? Isn't, like, everything try and kill you there? All right, Tegan, have a good one, brother. Yep, even some of their plants. Even the neighbors are poisonous. That's why I put on wings, so it looks like I'm flying, silly. You get it? We're a flying character. Just don't think about it. Here, let's see. We'll change to unlimited power. Do I have it? Oh, I don't have it. All right, never mind. I have it. Now, oh, he's pay to win. He's just buying whatever he wants. Now I gotta listen to this. Ooh, we don't have the B tier either. Now you can actually see what's lightning blast because it's red. That's not flying. That's falling with style. It counts.
I don't think it counts.
It counts. What is it about Monster that makes a protein shake curdle? I don't know. You're putting Monster in your protein shakes? Brow, with the perfect 9% chance to drop Meteor on crit and a 100% critical strike build that's hitting every second, we could actually... It's probably the most consistent I've had with, like, when I need a Meteor to drop, it always drops. I mixed the orange flavor Monster with vanilla protein shake, and it's like a creamsicle, but it creates a solid head. That sounds disgusting. Granted, I just drink my protein. I literally just water, room temperature, pound it, done. I need more coffee and a straight jacket. I don't even just whatever. Doesn't Crossout have electric guns? It does have electric guns. Well, they have energy weapons that shoot like an electric pulse, and then they have like legitimate lightning weapons. But they're mainly used for utility. So they like slow your car down and make it where your guns can't rotate. They're actually very annoying. It's like a skill weapon. But they also have like energy cannons. So there's, you know, there's you could do energy stuff. But I mean they're considered energy weapons. They're not like, doesn't say lightning. Why, are you building a car? Huh? If Kaiser was on and Ghost would have got his disconnects fixed, we would have had 5-on-5 again. They're making the Texans look good right now. Lizard, don't leave. $44-10 Texans over Ravens. Oh. 44. Damn. That's a stomping right there. I bet the Titans are killing it today, right? This is their week. Get back into the AFC South, you know? Ravens are playing horribly. Titans play the afternoon game. Yeah, but they're gonna win. They don't even need to play. They're probably just gonna win. Everybody knows that. Did you know a flock of crows is called a murder? Yes. But a flock of ravens is called unkindness. Oh, brother. I don't know about pro ball. University of Memphis Tigers are 6-0, killing it. As an EU pleb who only knows the one true football. You're not talking about the football where you use your feet, right? I don't know how good that score is. We had our football grand finale last night in Australia. The Broncos beat the Melbourne Storm 26-22. All right, but we were talking about the biggest spiders in Australia and how you're supposed to leave the huntsman spider in your house for good luck and to kill bugs. What do you think about that, Exathius? Hoofprint's got one in his house right now behind the picture. That's true? Although the kids are terrified of it. I don't think I'd ever trust a spider in my house. The huntsman killed the really bad spiders that you should watch out for. Every YouTube video, spider video says that. Leave them alone and they leave you alone. Yeah, Exathius, we were looking up huge spiders and I found this picture. And it's titled, Guy Leaves Massive Huntsman in His House, Australia. Friends think it's a decoration. This is not a decoration. It is a real spider in his house. It's huge. That is a big, big spider. That is, come on, dude. Oh, dear Lord. That's a real, that's not a decoration. It's a living Halloween decoration, exactly.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
Bro, you're not taking that out with the paper towel. It's like it's a cat. Pretty sure the Goliath spider is bigger. That's a Tuesday in Australia. That's a cat's head. Does it like belly rubs? I would eat a cat. Orange, you wouldn't be afraid of this crawling on you while you slept in your house, dude? I would go to a hotel. That spider got bitten by a radioactive man. Oh, gosh. I'd call SWAT. The giant Weta from New Zealand. That's not a spider. It looks like a... Oh. It's cute, though. I mean... is it a cricket? What? Bro, the huntsman would love this bug. It's a large grasshopper. How many hours do you have in this game? I've got like 4,800 hours. Well, that's logged on Steam. It's probably way higher than that. Totally different. Yeah. I'm making a B Raiden Sorcerer in Diablo 4. Oh, yeah? Are you a ball lightning source? Or chain lightning? What's the skill? I don't know in D4. Crackling energy? Is that what it's called? Oh, chain lightning is a skill, right? Yes, chain lightning is a skill, but it was nerfed, so I'm using energy bolt with bonuses from crackling energy. I see. Wonder if kids in Australia are not as scared of spiders. There we go. 641 armor while channeling. Got it. We have pet spiders and pet kangaroos. For them, it's a tasty snack. Country kids aren't as scared. That's not a knife. Mick, give him your wallet. What for? He's got a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Okay. He's got a knife. That's not a knife. I've seen those videos of people boxing kangaroos. I have seen that. No, we never watched Crocodile Dundee for movie night. Granted, last time I was sick, I watched 1, 2, and started watching 3. And then I gave up on 3. It was so terrible. You always have like the couple good ones, and then you got like the cash grab when the actor's a little older. That's number 3. What in the world? Diablo 4 can't be the greatest ARPG of all time. Diablo isn't in it. He's busy making appearances in other games. Yeah, he's just busy, bro. This guy doesn't get it. Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm literally losing my mind. I'm sitting here like, why? Like something is wrong with the build. I click something, something's wrong. It has some old modifiers. Enemies have crit avoidance and glancing blow and health. It's got a 4 mod map. So the crits aren't triggering the meteors as often because of the crit avoidance. Like, what is happening? Took me a second to realize what's going on. Like, what? I just need to reset it.
What seems to be your boggle?
There. It is gone. All right. My boggle. We have blurps on kick now. So very nice. Season of Powers. Get viewers on kick. I got hoof print over there. Anger, you kid. That was you. I looked at the blurb and I turned my head and I'm standing in the storm. that on purpose.
Sure, sure.
I'm serious, dude. Probably not the most optimal approach. What, you think I shouldn't just fight him from the outside? Brother. Two LP Faith of the Frozen. You run that like the Reflex Shaman you disowned. No. Reflex Shaman is in a different league. But that's okay. This one requires some attacking. Okay, back to work. You're not allowed to go to work today. It's Sunday. Everybody knows that.
This is a mess. The rage of winter. Shatter.
What in what? What? I think the game, listen, I think the game's broken. This fight is bugged. It's bugged. Everybody must know that by now. Should just be getting crush-defied. All right, he is getting crush-defied. All right, Jinja, you're banned for a few minutes. Get out of here. You guys, I've got wings and I'm flying, all right? That's all that matters. Everybody knows that. Walking around him instead of in front of him isn't attacking. Listen, I'm reading chat and, you know, looking at spiders. What am I supposed to do? Just play a Sentinel. Now I gotta listen to this. Just play a Sentinel. Armor up to 52%. Oh, we lost. Damn it. We don't have any cold resist. Okay, don't let anyone see that. Nah, no one needs cold res. Resist is easy. 2 red rings, 1 nihilist, and the 20% blessing. I hate it when he's not joking either. That's exactly what everybody does. Oh, gosh, he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna do it. Thanks, Shrimp.
Fools. Fools.
All right. Resistance is back. Without red rings and nihilists. This build's using the lightning meteor set, right? Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to make meteor lightning is using the staff. What are you guys talking about? Diablo 4? I saw something. What are you guys talking about? But this is a source. This isn't a shaman. And maybe this gets buffed where Reflect gets nerfed next season. And this looks cooler. You won't fall asleep. See? I think.
Shall we trade before we hunt? Endgame. Only death and scavenge.
It's more fancy. That's right. Dude, we're on the 5th hour of stream already. What? Must have talked about spiders for a while. Hey, Jinja, when are you going to get your car rolling in Crossout, man? What's going on there? I don't want to embarrass you guys. Oh, great. Now we got to listen to this. You hear that, West? It's true. Exathius logged in, played for a second, and then was like, it's just not for me anymore. Which is okay. You gave it a shot. I appreciate that. You're grinding D4 right now? Hey, Exathius, are you going to check out TLI Season 10? Hero Siege Season 9, I see. Anything good cooking on Hero Siege? Wait, what's happening? They have an Atlas tree now. You don't say, huh? Oh, yeah. We looked at that. Yeah. Healing effectiveness. You know they copied D2 rune words? They did? Bamster, how much you think they're going to nerf Reflect, knowing that a nerf is coming? Even if they cut it in half, right? Which people would say is like, you know, killing the build. I bet even if they cut it in half, it's still viable. They probably wouldn't hurt it that bad. That would be vexing. Well, they said like a build that requires an item at level 30 that requires no clicking and minimal investment with no button clicking, considered one of the strongest builds, probably isn't great. The playstyle should be in game, but it shouldn't be like easiest to acquire, no maintenance, and the strongest. That's probably not right. And I think I would agree with that. All right, Jinja. What is this? An LE walking simulator? No. They nerf Reflect. I may stop playing. I tried EHG, always nerfing the best builds. Oh, they're first. Like, what are you talking about? And first off, every studio nerfs the broken builds. Reflect is broken. It's not good. It's broken. Dragon Warrior, if you could take yourself, you know, out of where you're at right now and put yourself in their shoes, and now you're developing LE, and they want all builds to be between 300 and 500 corruption, and you're staring at Reflect, where people are running at 1,000, 1,500 corruption, hitting no buttons. Do you think that's good? Do you think that's healthy for the game? For me, yes. See, because you're only looking at it from your perspective. You just answered your own question. I like broken builds. Why can't I have that if I want it? I bought the game like everyone else because you're missing the full picture. In an isometric action RPG, if you don't have balance, that means you don't have challenge. You don't have challenge, you don't have anything. Like, these games do need at least some degree of friction or something to accomplish. And if like, perfect example, Bamster, who's in YouTube, who's a friend and supports, is like, yeah, this build you're working on looks cool and it's fun, but you know, you get why wouldn't you just play Reflect? That's not good. that's not good. I have played the game almost 1,200 hours. I think I know how to play it. I just like these builds that they keep nerfing. I assure you there will be more in the future. If you don't want challenge, just play in offline mode and cheat. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times, and I'm, Dragon Warrior, I'm not picking on you, bud. It's just so easy to look at it from our perspective. Like, well, the build I know is broken. I know is unhealthy for the game and community and the overall health of the game, but I like it. So if I want what I want, and if they change it for the betterment, I'm upset. I don't know. I don't see that. I struggle with seeing that. I love one-button builds, but I know they shouldn't be top tier. Bingo. And that's what they say. So, like, let's just say they made Reflect, where functionally it's the exact same it is, but instead of a, 1 to 2,000 corruption, no-button build to 500 to 800, you're still winning. You still won. You still beat the game. you know, as a viable playstyle of no button builds. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, they're for sure not going to kill it. They just said, like, low investment, no clicking should not be the best thing in the game. We want the playstyle to be in the game. It just shouldn't be the most optimal is to do nothing, which I 100% agree with. And you also got to remember, I'm somebody that was putting out Thorns and Reflect builds the last 3 seasons. Actually, probably longer than that. So prior to this chest piece existing, I was still playing Reflect. You should go try that. Go play full Reflect without the chest piece. Tell me how that feels. That's me, Raven, and Mung. The reason why you didn't like Reflect before the chest piece is because Reflect is supposed... The reason why you didn't like it before is because you had to get hit. So obviously a true Thorns Reflect build is you get hit, and then that damage is reflected back to the attacker. That's what Reflect is. And that's what we always played the last few seasons. This now turns Reflect into just a spell. So it's just, I don't know, it's so silly. Like, it is so silly. It's like you're not even, you're just a spellcaster. I don't know. I don't know. I shoot damage reflection without taking damage to the enemies. It is, I cannot believe they designed this item. I don't know. Enemies dying from your aura. Hey. It's really cool, you must admit. It is a invisible spell. It's not really a Thorns build. It's an invisible spell shooter. You want to know what would be cool? I'll tell you what would be freaking cool. Is the body armor. The body armor pulls in screen-wide enemies to your location and generates threat so that they hit you. So you run into the screen, all the enemies get pulled towards you, they hit you, and die. And then obviously there's tons of defensive layers on it. That would be a Reflect body armor. That would be very cool. It basically turns you into Medusa since they have to look at you and to trigger the damage. Yeah. One sec. Ugh. I'm trying to think what other builds probably need to be like brought into a more balanced state. Oh, EQ werebear or EQ summon bear. Cocaine bear needs to be brought down. Actually, probably most of Beastmaster probably needs like a 30-40% reduction. Beastmaster's so good. Warpath and Erasing Strike, Void Knight. How's Judgment Pally this season? Bro, no way. 3 LP Army of Skin. 3 LP? What? It can't die. Orange,
it is true.
I'm on the streamer client. This isn't a streamer client thing. That nobody uses these boots. N64. Guys? Warpath got nerfed last season. You hush. I don't know. We played Warpath, Void Knight, and Echo Rive. Well, Echo Warpath and Echo Rive. They're both 1600 corruption builds. Lightning Blast, Rune Master probably needs some number tweaks. Broncos beat the Eagles. Is Lightning Blast Rune Master just breaking stuff right now? Don't they all use this brand node? What do they do? Yeah, it's brand scaling. Yeah, it's been... I feel like that's been in the game for a while. It shows the power of threshold nodes. All these builds that didn't even have threshold nodes in their passive tree. Blade Dancer missing threshold nodes? I think so. Or it only has a couple. But it's getting a whole new passive tree. Which means if it's getting a passive tree, even Mike said, he goes, you can look historically. I can't tell you what's getting an update, but if you look historically, you might be able to figure it out. Obviously, has there ever been a time you had a new passive tree without the 5th skill? No. So, but I'm hoping 2 skills, a base rogue skill and Blade Dancer. Question is there a way to leech from minion spell damage? So your minion hits with a spell and it leeches back to you. Companions have some leech on that 2-handed terrible axe. Golems have hunger that could leech back to you. Also, the person who said Void... Warpath Void Knight nerfed. They didn't even touch the damage. They only nerfed the Void Essence, so mana runs out not as smooth. Conveniently, we have T8 channeling cost reduction, so it's still broken. Yeah, I don't know. In my brain, I always think about, like, I feel like EHG is at a pretty pivotal point right now with Last Epoch. You either have to do a complete reel-in, which, you know, people hate because it would be so many nerfs. Or you got to do some kind of, like, enemy adjustment or endgame adjustment. Like, I don't think actually most of you want Diablo for 100 trillion damage. I don't think people want that. But people also don't want nerfs. So there's got to be like... I mean, obviously I don't know the right answer. But, like, every season you don't want more and more power creep. Until, you know, more multiplicative damage, which is kind of where we're getting to. Balance is the least of their problems. Bugs and endgame come first. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Please no number compression. That was awful for Diablo, but they got to come up with something. For what in the world? 4 LP Renegade's Will with a 5 to Vengeance. It is true. I'm on the streamer client. This is almost perfect. This is almost perfect. Melee attack speed can roll up to 53. It's 50. More damage with Vengeance can roll 53. It rolled 52. 5 to Vengeance, 4 LP. Pretty sure that's the easiest 4 LP to hit, right? No. Let's see. Perfectly rolled 4 LP. I'm not on the streamer client. Get out of here. This is a mace, right? $747. 1 in 750. So if you found 750 of them, one of them would be 4 LP. But how many would be perfectly rolled 4 LP? Only 4 LP I ever dropped was the Scavenger Belt. I find the Endgame stuff so interesting. It's like Last Epoch has no Endgame, and every season they add in Endgame, whether it's caches or exiled mages or champion enemies or tombs and cemeteries or woven echoes. Or spires, or loot lizards, or rift beasts, right? And, I mean, they have done a lot for the end game, and it's just still, you know, just. I truly do not think EHG can win at endgame. I actually don't think there is anything they could implement that would make people happy until the game is balanced, because it just doesn't matter. You're going to walk through the campaign, then you're going to walk through regular monos, then you're going to walk through empowered monos with the broken build, and there's no balance, and the end game sucks. That's just what it is. Balance is so important. Like, man, without balance, you have no challenge, you have no friction at any point, and you're just bored. I also feel like you guys already know this is going to happen. Come on, even the people that are like very skeptical, even if they put in Delph, let's just say Delph drops tomorrow. It's going to be like, well, they just copied PoE 1 and it's a worse version of PoE 1. People are still going to, you know, that's going to happen. Like, come on. You already, it's going to happen for sure. 100%. Yes. It's a losing battle. It's going to happen. I don't know how they win. If I was EHG and I was looking at the end game, I'd be scratching my head a little bit. I feel like what would I do? Man, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'd probably go the more like boss ladder, I think, over mechanics right now. Basically, on here, you know, you have Aberoth right here. The entire monolith, this island, all these outside islands would be filled with a different, like, pinnacle boss of varying difficulty. Something like that. So it's like, you beat the campaign, you go through regular monos, you go through empowered monos, You use the dungeons for the rewards. You use the monoliths and the faction system to get your gear. You roll your blessings. And then, like, outside of the monoliths, you have your bosses outside of Harbingers. Maybe something like that. On the bright side, there's a new Heroes of Might and Magic coming. Oh boy. PoE players are unbelievably toxic and should just honestly never be taken seriously. They're huge. They're the, you know, one of the largest communities in the genre. Like, you need to take them seriously, of course. Do you though? I do. I do think so. I just think you just have to be logical about it, right? Like, if you're EHG and you're sitting in a boardroom trying to figure out how to make people like your end game, and the core from all your socials is saying emulate PoE, I think you need to be smart enough to know that I don't think that will work. And I don't think the people saying it would be happy. You would have to, let's just say, Blight. They put in Blight, right? Like tower defense. You would have to implement Blight and then go through every forum post and video ever made on PoE Blight and come up with the top 10 things people wish were changed. And you'd have to, it would have to be better. Like, we've took Blight from PoE 1, implemented it into Last Epoch with Last Epoch's branding, and everything that people dislike about Blight, we have finished. We improved upon it. It would have to be better. What's the dislike besides the lag? I mean, I'm sure there's stuff to improve upon it, right? I'm just giving you an example because I hear Blight quite often. Not that it would have to be better. It would have to be 10 times better. It would have to be like, wow. Or EHG and their big brain, like, combine it. Like, I don't know. Harvest and Blight combined into this new system that EHG is calling blah, blah, blah. It had to be really creative. What's up, Logout? Happy Sunday, sir. The problem with the people begging to make the game just like PoE 1, if you really would like that so much, why are you playing LE? When you could just be playing PoE 1. Obviously, there's something about PoE 1 that is not perfect if you're looking at other games. Well, PoE 1, believe it or not, does have, you know, when we were playing it, we did notice, you know, some of its age. I think people really enjoy quality of life systems in Last Epoch, like the different tabs, being able one-click pick everything up, the crafting, having deterministic crafting. I think it's like, man, we love the loot filter, and we love the crafting, and we love the inventory, and we love the stash. We just want more endgame. Like, give us all the modern quality of life of Last Epoch with PoE 1's endgame and Diablo 4's performance. Bam. Now we're happy. I honestly believe it's impossible to make an end game for ARPGs that would be generally considered as good. Just seems to me like the answers to have variety, so everyone has something. Aries, we had this talk the other day because people were talking about last Epoch's Endgame is terrible, and I just paused for a second and I was like, all right, let's remove Path of Exile 1 and let's talk about Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, Torchlight 1, 2, 3, PoE 2, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Chaos Bane, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch. Let's look at which action RPG has a good end game. What's the, so if Last Epoch sucks, what is the studio that's killing it? And most of them are like, they're all terrible. That's like, the overwhelming majority was like, Torchlight Infinite's really good, but that has its own problems, and the rest are just all terrible. Wolson's was Wolson's Endgame? The war table? No. Comparing that to the monolith is an insult. That is an insult. Come on. Yes, PoE 1 took a decade to build. Yep. But to Aries' point, it's like they're all bad. There's actually nothing that... This game's all math and spreadsheets and meta progression, so you're always playing the broken thing, so whatever the new endgame thing is, you just walk through it anyways. It doesn't even matter. By the way, Wolson's $3 on stream, I know. On Steam, yeah. I never had issues with Warhammer 40k Inquisitor seasons. Why? We played them. Three LP Army of Skin and 4 LP Perfect Renegade's Will. That is interesting. Streamer client. One thing I'll say that JR always says, they need more stuff in maps. Their maps suck, so I disagree, but Ellie needs more interesting things in maps. Yeah, I know. I think about that too. Like, so right now they've got loot lizards, shrines, caches, champions, rift beasts, nemesis, exiled mages. You can have Shade of Orbis pop out, so they kind of have a butcher mechanic. It's 8. Oh, tombs and cemeteries, 9. 9? I might be missing 1 or 2, but just off the top of my head, I could count 9 things to happen in your mono. Now, what most people say is, though, yes, but what it's missing is like breach, like a breach mechanic, or what is the stupid thing? A ritual, like a ritual. So, like it's missing PoE 1 league things. If it had breach and it had ritual and it had blight, now it'd be more interesting. And then we also need a way to juice those. Right? I mean, isn't that, I think that's what most people want. Like that. Those types of activities and giving us the ability to modify them. Look, we're in a cemetery. Granted, nobody goes into them for some reason, but that's okay. It needs big activities in the main mono echoes. I think there's an issue that people think ARPGs need an endgame. That's only been a thing really since PoE 1 and D3. It was never a real expectation before then. Yeah, you should just play the campaign over and over again. Where do you go for a good guide to get started in LE? I am the owner and operator of the website actionrpg.com. This is my website that we are currently working on. Look, I'm live. If you click on Last Epoch, brings you to the Last Epoch wheel. You don't have to use this. You could use the quick tabs at the top. But ultimately, you could click on any class, say Acolyte, which takes you to the 3 masteries. Let's say Necromancer. And then on here, we have 3 guides that are ready and updated for Beneath Ancient Skies. Click on Golemmancer. And then, bam, you've got the build guide. Video. At this point, devs are just tagging a roguelite mini game onto the end game. Yep. The build planner? I don't know. I don't look at the build planners much anymore. But yeah, we got added a T-Rex to it. Anyway, yeah, I use my website. It's actually funny when I'm recreating or updating a build like Raiden. I need to look at my own site, see what I did. Well, I mean, it just, this is build 30, I think. 20, it's 29 or 30 that I'm updating. And I haven't touched Source since middle of season 2. So it's like, all right, what items did I use? And then I have to go to my own guide on the website to like see what I did to start putting it back together to update it. Wait, what is that? Campaigns could be randomly generated and the world also generated around it. Each time you play through would be interesting. No, I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but times have changed. The game would not be successful anymore. At least in this genre. In this genre, it is now an expectation. I speed run the campaign and story as fast as humanly possible. I do not care one iota about the story. I don't listen to it. I don't pay attention. I follow the meta progression build guide to skip it as fast as possible. And then get to the end game where the real game starts. That's what the real game. True. Yep. Why don't they just make the end game the game then? Forget the campaign. It seems ridiculous. That's talked about all the time. I want to just fully skip the campaign and go to end game. Give me Diablo 4 adventure mode where I could just go into that and not worry about any of this other crap. That's already happening. Yep. And when you face tank, Julra's T4 attack, are you broken? Yeah, you broke the game. Needs to be nerfed. You did it. Cool. Yeah, it's one of the most requested features. Last Epoch's always like, we haven't even finished the story yet. There's still 2 acts of the campaign. And people are like, we want to skip the campaign. Like, what do you, more campaign? We hate the campaign. This is so funny. They put in Act 10. And it was like, nobody cares about Act 10, but you have to finish the campaign. Yeah, but you're trying to charge for the expansion, but you haven't finished the campaign. Yeah, but you hate the campaign. Yeah, but you still have to finish it. Oh my, I don't know how. I could not imagine trying to create a game in this genre in 2020. It must be just horrible, dude. Oh, it's gotta be horrible. Act 10 was beautiful. Beautiful. I want to skip it. Oh. That's because there's no reason for people to care or need the campaign. If there was a reason players had to care, then it would be different. No, they would still look at it as a chore. Like, I mean, what, you running Act 9 and 10 gets you 2 attributes to all points, 10 total attributes. I mean, it's not nothing, right? I don't know. But I think you're missing the point. So rewarding people for doing the campaign would not make people want to do the campaign. So completing Act 9 and 10 gets you 1 to skills. Okay, now you're required to do it. It's not going to make people happy. They're not going to be like, oh, the campaign's fun now. Great, now I have to do it. I hate the camp. Now EHG's the worst. They're now forcing me by rewarding me to do it. That is exactly the response. That is what. They just need to play roguelites. My Reflect tune skipped the campaign this season. Started at Monos at level 20. Killed 500 Abby before I went back to get the idle slots. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, that sounds about right. Everybody, guilty pleasures has been put in. If there is an end game where the majority of loot and power scaling existed, nobody would want to do the campaign. There's no end game to get the progression and loot. Everybody quits the game after finishing the campaign once. What's the solution? Make a rogue light. There is no solution. It's just play Hellclock then, already on it. What you probably need N64 is 12 games. You need 12 good isometric action RPGs that each have their own month. PoE 1 is January, Last Epoch is February, you know, and everyone fills in, and you only play each one for a month, and then you jump to the next one. And then since they have 1 year of development, once it comes back to February again, there may be enough content to maintain a couple of weeks of time. I think that could do it. Everybody enjoy guilty pleasures. And then you go bonk in the downtime. Yep. Hope you enjoyed your guilty pleasures. We need the ARPG Dev Coalition. That's what we need. Thank you. You're very welcome. I can't wait to see this last Epoch roadmap. I know I said that the last 2 weeks because I expected we would already have it, but I feel like this roadmap is the first real future communication we are getting from EHG since the Crafton stuff. I just want to see if anything's different. Like, are they going to give us a month for like season 4 coming January? Or is it just going to be the season 1 coming Q1? It needs to set the tone. EHG has always been on the side of caution. Like, oh, I can't say that. It might spoil something for the future. Like they've been that way forever. Literally forever. I'm hoping they just give us just a little more info. Like, you know when the expansion's coming. You know it's either, season 6 or season 7. It's 100% done already. My guess is season 4, season 5 expansion. Yeah, that's my guess as well. That's what I say. We're getting season 4, season 5, then expansion, which is season 6. Yeah, I hope it's not coming soon. Or no dates. So it just says season 4. New bosses, new enemies, new skills. Season 5, skill sigils. Season 6, expansion. Here, I'd be so disappointed. I'd be so disappointed if that's what it is. Season 4, powers. Season 5, powers. Season 6, expansion powers. Yeah, don't say that. I don't want that either. I just want them to wow me. I also ever feel like if you need to update a roadmap, I don't think communities care. I could be wrong on maybe they have some internal polling or something. If they released a roadmap and then that roadmap changed and they dropped communication, hey, we need to update our roadmap. Here's the new roadmap. I don't know how much people they're changing it. I don't think people really care. I don't know. OMG, your Titans. What are they down? 50-0 or something? They're down 21-3? They're losing? Or they're winning? Down? Well, they're trying to... Listen, bro. You ever seen Rocky? He's letting they're letting them punch themselves out. And then when no one's, you know, they're going to be tired. And then when they're tired, they're going to strike. Brow. So this is more like $1 Million Baby versus the Life Machine. It's hard to interact with your community when they're spread across so many platforms. I see the importance of roadmaps, also accurate roadmaps, right? Because you don't want to give people the wrong impression. And that's what normally leads to, like, well, the more general the roadmap is, the more we can change. And if things mess up, we don't need to put out more communication. I get it from a marketing perspective. I'm just hoping in this situation, they give us more than normal. I don't know. One LP Apogee of the Frozen Light with an almost perfect 23% multiplicative for minions. Yeah, but it's only one. We don't need that. Throw an Orin's Eye in there? Sure. Bamster said something interesting, and I was like, oh, what if the expansion, hear me for a second, what if the expansion is now part of the base game, so the price of Last Epoch goes up? You can pick whatever you want, you know, $40, $50, $60, but everybody that already owns it gets it for free. So now if you buy it on PlayStation, you buy it on PC, it costs you this much more because the base game has grown, but everybody that already owns it gets it for free. Like, huh, that's not a terrible idea. People that already own it aren't pissed, and people that want it on console pay more. That would be a best case scenario. I was thinking that too. It's an idea. You're monetizing it, but not pissing people off. It's an idea. They should charge PoE players more. I doubt it, but I'll huff that copium. EHG is known for doing some weird stuff. I mean, I'm just shocked they didn't make money on the Weaver expansion. It's because it took 9.5 months to produce. So even though it was a top 5 Steam sales game and a top 5 supporter pack, it's 9.5 months of development on a 100-person studio. So imagine running the servers and 100 people's for 9.5 months. I would guess that it came close to breaking even, but it's just, it has to do double a regular season. It's tough. Is tough.
This is a mess. Shut up.
Doesn't that lead you to believe a little bit? What if season 2 bombed? Obviously it didn't, but Ooh.
Winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Come.
Dude, you want to know a team to be a part of right now that feels like crap? The universal hatred for Last Epoch's MTX. Hey, Mike, you guys should get a team to build cosmetics because they are horrible. That's basically the question asked on Friday's dev stream. Mike's like, we actually have a full dedicated team only for MTX cosmetics. It's like, oh, that's gotta hurt. That one I felt bad. Like, come on, guys. You could ask the question a little nicer. There's got to be another way to ask that question.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
To be fair, a lot of people hate them, even though I think they are decent. They aren't like top tier, but I don't get the hate. Well, I think most people would agree that when you are playing in the AAA realm, Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, and you create a product, a new season with new supporter packs, they are going to be immediately compared to Diablo 4's Reliquaries and PoE 2's supporter packs. And when you are playing with the big boys, it's actually fair that you're compared to them. And compared to them, that they're the worst. So I think in this case it's actually pretty straightforward.
Do not stand. I did what I must to protect my people.
See, I think D4s are disgustingly mid. But D4's overall visuals are really good. And they have their wardrobe where you could switch items around. And they lean into realism. You know, I mean, you know what I mean. Like, you know, not like super bright, insane stuff. And they've got the whole StarCraft. It literally puts me to sleep. That's how it's designed. And then PoE has like interactive MTX, like you kill a certain amount of enemies and your wings grow, or, you know, all this crazy stuff. It costs as much as the expansion. I know. Thing is that PoE 2 and D4's best skins are in the MTX store. EHG has better in-game gear artwork. I think the D4 cosmetics are really good, but I'm not paying $40 for an outfit. That's the thing that annoys me the most about Blizzard. Where's StarCraft 3? I think you know the answer. No, thank you. All right, guys, meal 2 has showed up for the stream. Just don't talk. It's just a warmed up factor meal. Just some green beans, mashed potatoes, and chicken. Don't say anything. I know the answer. It still doesn't alleviate the pain. Yeah, RTS, and again, I don't say this as someone that almost named my YouTube channel an RTS channel over action RPG. I do believe when it comes to mainstream, RTS is dead forever. I think it's forever. It's gonna need to be reborn. It needs to be re-envisioned. I think it's dead forever. And there's a very simple reason. We were getting older, who grew up with Warcraft and StarCraft. We're getting older. Our wrists are gone. And the younger generation probably doesn't know what it is. They're watching Twitch and YouTube and aimbot Battlefield 6. And they can't sit down and count clicks on a 1 hour round of StarCraft. They can't even, they have to look at their phone every 3 seconds. They're like, no, there's no audience. Oh, I like Battlefield 6. I know you do. There's just no audience. The younger generation will, like, no way. And Blizzard said that. It's also incredibly hard to monetize. Trying to monetize RTS is very difficult. Because if you put in, like, anything power, it's broken. And you can't put in skins. Because if you put in skins, it changes the way the units look. And then, you know, in PvP competitive, like, how does that work? And then balancing and creating an RTS is very, it's so, I don't know. There. Nothing is going to beat StarCraft 2 and RTS. So I have already committed to this channel. I will buy and play Dawn of War 4. Dawn of War is the last... Dawn of War is the last LAN party I went to. I will never forget. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll forget it someday. My last... Bring your computer over. Dawn of War. Last LAN party. LAN parties were so fun. Gosh. Oof, the one and only I went to involved Halo and Unreal Tournament. Oh, I loved Unreal Tournament. So I'm 40 years old. I got a wife and 4 kids. And I am in... some of you might be there with me or have been there for a while. I am in that. I lived in the best time growing up. Everything that's now better is far worse. I'm totally that guy. And I feel like my kids, they're never going to experience the, like, you know, LAN party or go to Blockbuster with your friends to pick the movie, to grab the snacks, maybe a few drinks, to watch the movie, to play some games. Like, all those, like, experience moments are gone. That they don't exist anymore. Like, it's... You can't even, actually, they can't even really watch TV or a movie without, like, looking at a phone or a tablet or something. Like, everything's in a weird spot. It's in a weird spot. I don't know. Me and my friends still do LAN parties together each year. I'm so grateful for it. That is a great tradition that you should maintain. I was a teenager in the 70s, by far the best decade. All the rock groups and everything else was just better back then. So this is my argument for myself. I was born in 85, so I grew up really in the 90s. And I always say, rode my bike or drove to school, after school, went to a friend's house, went, buy candy, go get food, play basketball, played sports. But then I still had Diablo 2, still had Warcraft, still had Red Alert, still had StarCraft, still had AIM for like digital communication with friends. So we were still outside all the time playing and doing stuff, but we had just enough technology to play some of the best games ever made online. That's my argument. Man, you're like months older than me, about to turn 40. Wife and 3 delightful, nerdy kiddos. All the same memories, too. Yep. I also remember when Netflix killed Blockbuster. What about when Blockbuster could have bought Netflix and told them they're full of crap? I love that story. I'm a business major, so like we had to do like a full thing on that. We had rabbit ears on our TV. I know. The good old rabbit ears. All right, what do we got? Okay, everybody. Here at Action RPG, while I eat, we normally watch something together. We didn't do that earlier, so I want to eat in peace. And I think this is literally perfect. Bellular news. Old is beating new. Remakes are beating new games. And it's not nostalgia. All right, let's see. Got to spend some time with this guy at BlizzCon.
Remakes and remasters.
He's a good guy.
Seem to be dominating these days, and here's what's kind of cool. There's a new survey, and it shows something real striking. That 90% of you have played a remaster or a remake within the last few years. Which isn't really a surprise. I mean, I've certainly played a few. I imagine you have. And who could blame you? These games are dominating. And the biggest example's probably Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, because that has outsold all but one of the new games released this year. So you might wonder then, is this just the industry's future? An endless cycle of nostalgic re-releases, forever, all consuming itself? Well, it turns out maybe not. Because for most people playing these remakes, it's actually not about nostalgia. It's literally impossible because most of them haven't played the original version. And that's just one snippet of the new data we've got about remakes. When I say every week brings a new remake or remaster, that's not idle words, it's quite literal. Last week had Trials in the Sky First Chapter and Platypus Reclayed. This week there's Pac-Man World 2 Repack. Perhaps not Oblivion Remastered here, and you'd be forgiven for being confused at how it appears there's some cultural zeitgeist crying out for early 2000s games that have already been re-released or ported half a dozen times. It's a bit weird, but in 2025, remake culture has really just reached new heights here. Like, to put some stat...
Maybe this is like, entertainment goes downstream. Like, all TV and movies are remakes or remasters. And it's like, okay, this is tried, this is true. Let's do some surveying. There's enough positivity on this one. Remaster it, re-release it. It's like more of a sure thing. Also, if there is one singular game I want remade, remastered for online PC play, it is numero uno, Twisted Metal 2.
In the Elder Scrolls Oblivion situation, that remaster sold more copies in its first month than the original game did in 15 months. And in total, it has already completely outsold the original release of the game, which is kind of wild. Now, you could argue that something sad is happening here, that publishers are just pushing lazy nostalgia grabs because they can't make new games that are good, and that nobody's money is going to new games. And then maybe this all shows us that people crave the good games of the past that we used to play, not the bad games that we get now. But that wouldn't make full sense because of a kind of staggering statistic from this recent survey, that 85% of you have played a remake or a remaster of a game that you did not play in the first place. So it actually seems that this stuff is expanding into a new audience. Let's dive into the survey, and to do that, we gotta define our terms. Remakes are complete reimaginings built from scratch, so updated graphics, gameplay mechanics, and sometimes story elements. Remasters are enhanced versions of originals. That means improved visuals, sound, and performance, but the core gameplay staying the same. And here's what the data tells us. MTM Consulting surveyed 1,500 US and UK gamers, and GameIndustry.biz brought the data to our attention, and for the sake of uniformity, they gave respondents those specific definitions so everyone's on the same terms. Then they asked people how they feel. And the findings, so there's the 90% stat of people having played at least one remaster or remake, and considering how many there have been, that's not a surprise. Then there's the 85% stat that I just talked about. But there's some other ones too. 80% and 71% of people respectively believe that these games are comforting and nostalgic, at the same time as being a good way to share beloved games with new generations. So through these numbers, we actually see that the majority of people are picking up these games for the first time. And we'll come back to that. But where it's getting tricky for publishers is what the hell to do. And we've got big examples of that. Some of them are, say, older Assassin's Creed remake examples. There's the whole Space Marine 1 thing. And there's a core tension. If you change the game too much, some people won't like it. If you don't change it enough, other people also won't like it, because maybe what they're expecting is a Resi 4 remake tier of work. But you know what's nice? We don't need to take this shit in vibes, because now we've actually got some data. Well, let me know if this gels with your experience. So 35% of players say remakes are better when they change narrative or gameplay elements. 30% say they're worse. 35% say they're fine either way. So yeah, if you're a developer, what do you do? It's a third, because
you can't change the story. So if you want to change UI, you want to update the visuals, I think almost anything goes other than dialogue and story elements cannot be changed. The second you open that up, it's like, you know, you start changing things for modern audiences and stuff like that. I don't like that kind of stuff. Leave it alone.
Regardless, it seems some people are going to be unhappy, and this might explain the continual discourse around these games. We haven't settled on a correct approach, but we have now learned some things. So what affects player experience the most? Well, making games look and feel modern, and as the survey people put it, gamers expect major graphical overhauls, updated controls, and improvements to mechanics. Now, this is where we can get into some solid examples. Take Capcom's Resident Evil remakes. At least one of the interviewees specifically cited tank controls, basically just saying gamers of a younger age would probably struggle with them. And yeah, can you imagine the Zoomers and the Gen Alphas trying to do tank controls like original Resi? That would be mad. Though obviously, if you change too much, it will feel wrong to fans of the original. Like in a way, there has to be a little bit of authenticity promoting clunk in the controls of Leon, because if he controlled like an uber badass, he wouldn't exactly play like one, because it's your mastery of his controls that actually nails the character's development and capability throughout the series. But as we press on through the survey, well, we get to talk about pricing. And certainly, there's opinions in pricing. 74% of users expect a game to be cheaper than the original release to a greater or lesser degree. And that's both about the value of the upgraded product and the decision to publish it at all. 6% though go further. They say they want them free or within subscription services. And also timing matters. Only 4% of people think 2 years is enough time between releases, 14% say 3 to 4, 32% say 5 to 6 as the appropriate amount of time, and certainly, hey, looking at you PlayStation, you guys really do like doing it pretty quick. But if you want a perfect example of everything going wrong, it comes from a really goddamn sad place, and that is the Space Marine Mastercrafted Edition from Sega earlier this year. Oh dear, it did not do well. Existing players felt cheated, there was no discounted upgrade path, the Anniversary Edition had effectively been re-released back in 2021, and the Mastercrafted Edition really didn't add enough graphical improvements whatsoever. It felt like a cheap cash grab to capitalize on Space Marine 2 being pretty goddamn good. So here's the lesson. Especially once a game is accessible in a modern digital format to audiences, you can't just keep hitting the re-release button. But companies will obviously keep trying, and that's because the opportunities far, far outweigh the costs. Gotta talk about the business case. Think about the business side like this. Oblivion is a goddamn dream scenario. It massively outsold the original, in great part because there are simply more gamers now. And one thing you'll see in, like, say, rookie startups is people being like, oh, you know, if I just get 10% of the market, then I'll make X amount of money. And that's a little bit silly, but it can kind of fit our purposes for here. Even if you assume that a game sold to 1% of the audience way back in the day, and it could still sell to 1% of the current audience again in 2025, then it would be worth the cost of updating because, good God, the audience for games has increased massively. And this survey effectively validates that logic. The idea that 85% of players are willing to buy remakes with no personal attachment is huge. Now, maybe they have nostalgia for an era. There'll be creator coverage, maybe from people who played it back in the day, so these remasters will kind of have Vanguard-ish super fans. And it helps with branding. Popular games guarantee at least some audiences. And taking a look at my personal playing habits, I've got to say I do have a bit of a theory here in why these games can work so goddamn well. So, across this channel, across the years, we've talked about so many game development stories that have been utter goddamn shit shows. I think a great example of one which, I mean, that it even came out is kind of shocking. It would be Dragon Age Veilguard. So, the deal with Dragon Age...
A lot of people hate this. This is the one people hated, right? Veilguard. This is the last one. Oof. What? Is this bad? I didn't play it. Yeah, terrible. It's trash. All right, let's see.
Right? That went through like multiple redevelopments, and I believe they did a reboot and then made the version we got in like 18 months. And that is a story that is just repeated across so many games. Now, a lot of that is because of planning risk, right? There's the game that they plan, and then they just keep on needing to goddamn reboot and reboot and reboot, and it ends up being complete chaos. But you see with these remasters, you already have a proven formula. And that proven formula means you have far less design risk. One of the things that we talk about in like project planning is the difference between a known unknown and an unknown unknown, right? So an unknown unknown is something you just truly cannot predict. And any purely new project is going to be stuffed full of them. Whereas if you're doing a remaster of a game that you've already got like the whole template for, man, that's going to be way, way, way easier because you can point to everyone across your production team to the literal thing that they're remaking. And that is actually huge because one of the things we're pretty good at in this industry is, well, scaling up big production teams. One of the things we're less good at is effectively using all of those production teams. Some of that can be bad management, as seen in so many stories. Some of that can just be that games are extremely complex insofar as software development goes. They have so much design risk that with teams as large as game teams have ended up being, it's hard to just utilize everyone well. And that's where I think the remakes and the remasters actually can do something really important. They can take away risk, and that opens the door for pretty amazing levels of polish. The best examples, of course, Resi 4 and probably Oblivion. I'm sure you can name a few as well. But here's the weird thing. It's not just successful games getting remastered. Any game that exists within an IP library can get a second chance. If a game was niche before, well, actually that niche could be far larger in 2025. And that's why we've been seeing companies hoovering up legacy IP. Seriously, Embracer does it, Atari does it, Microids, I think I'll go with Microids, they do it as well. If you can sell die-hard fans of the old stuff, you can also sell to new genre fans. And it seems that's been driving a lot of IP hoovering up over the last few years. Ultimately then, it's a perfect storm. You get either lower development costs or perhaps more efficient deployment of your capital because, well, you know, you're remaking a thing. You already know what the thing looks like. Even better for the rights holders, there's the potential of outsourcing for upscaling and improvements with the likes of, say, Asper. That sort of thing's always been the case, but with this new data that we've got, we can see that the audiences, we are just as responsible for all of this stuff happening, because we actually do turn up for these games and we buy them. And you know what? Whenever I think about my recent play habits, yeah, there's actually a lot of this in them, because it's been Oblivion remastered. Recently, Last of Us Part 1 remastered. You know why? Girlfriend hadn't played it. We wanted to play through it together. The upgraded version, as it turns out, while yeah, the multiplayer ain't there, god damn, it is gorgeous. And the gameplay updates have it playing slick as hell. It's been a brilliant experience. And it proves the core of The Last of Us is as timelessly good as it always was. If you give it a big new lick of paint, it'll just be the best version to play now. In the best case, it can be like when you get a new scan, a new remastering of a classic movie that's absolutely beloved, that allows people to fully enjoy it and fully appreciate it on newer hardware. And I think that's honestly great for games. There's loads of games that I think shouldn't be relegated to the past. But there is another side to this. Making new games is more expensive than ever, and as an example of that, Shuhei Yoshida, who you may know for being fairly legendary within PlayStation for a long ass time, he was saying recently, and he's not with PlayStation anymore, but that the single-player games now cost so much money to make that they actually need the additional income from remasters and PC ports to actually make shit viable. Now, theoretically, there is an upper limit here. You can't constantly remake old stuff because eventually you'll run out of it. And if there's any form of reckoning our industry is going to face, it's probably that senior staff have often been treated quite badly. There's been a lot of burnout. There's been a lot of people leaving the games industry. And in an ideal world, they are the people who make the new games using all of their experience. And in my estimation, when you combine that with a lot of industry trend chasing, that's probably a large part of why a lot of new games just don't feel like they hit as good as games used to. Games that when they're remastered, it sure does seem we all lap up and buy. Okay, what I want you to do is let me know what is your best and worst recent experience with a remake or remaster. And once you're done with that, well, there's a company we need to talk about. It's called Bungie, because, goddamn, I think they need a remake or remaster at this stage. But seriously, the situation's...
That's a good video. Oh, I have seen this video. You have? You have? All right, good video. I liked it. Now give me I'm giving it a like. Let me share. Here's the link to the Bellular News video. He's a good guy. Like, share, sub. Give him some support. We watch all his stuff. Right. All right, where are we at? Almost 6 hours on a Sunday stream. What is this, a subathon, Kaiser? Kaiser, I'm just kidding. I said subathon just to bug you. I didn't mean to say that, all right? He wants a new subathon. No, I do not. I do not. I love that you push for likes to the author of the stuff you watch. Of course. Yes, you do. No, Bamster, I don't. Bamster, you ready to start tackling Rogue soon? We're about to be making the switch. Got 2 Acolyte builds left after this. And then only thing left is Rogue. Give us a condition to restart the subathon. No, no conditions. No, no, no. If there's any more last Epoch specific events, example, in December we get season 4, which I don't think we're getting season 4 in December. We will do some kind of event that is not a subathon, but I'm sure will be fun. And then come season 5, we will have a subathon. Now, if season 4 is delayed... Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. Now, if season 4 is delayed into next year, that would open up the potential for a season 4 subathon. It just would depend when. That's where I'm at. So we get EHG to rename 4-5 easy. If they're dropping another season in December, I'm not doing a subathon in December, especially after practically doing 3 this year. But they do a subathon in January after the holidays. That's basically 4 months. Actually long, almost what, 5 months since the start of the last one. I could see that potentially being okay. I'm calling HR. You're not allowed to call the wife. She's unavailable. Last one didn't count. There's no goals. That was the fake-a-thon, Hoofprint. What if EHG says season 4 in November? Bro, if last Epoch says it's going to be a smaller season 4, but it's going to be in November, we're actually pulling it forward. That way we miss PoE 1 and PoE 2. That would probably be one of my proudest moments ever of the studio. I really mean that. If that was I'd be so proud. There's no freaking way. There is no way. No way. I would put that in. I would put that. You have a better chance of the expansion being free for everyone than that happening. Hoofprint, I called it that just to placate to you, you know, give you a win for the day. Aaron does not like us-a-thon, no. I didn't expect the restart-a-thon to go more than 1 to 3 days. I thought it was just a joke. I thought you guys were just bluffing. I didn't know it was gonna go 2 weeks. I have a win. We got blurps on kick. There we go. Devil Dog, we're actually going to wrap it up right now. I was going to go 5 hours today, and then I got in a groove, so we went 6 hours. I've got church in 1 hour and 18 minutes. Gives me a chance to check in on the family and get ready. Neither did I, but it turns out Farva is Raiden. Are you saying Finkel is Einhorn? Is that what you're saying? Thinking tomorrow maybe we finish up Hellclock. I said I want to give Hellclock 1 more day. I think that's what I'm thinking for tomorrow. That means Shape of Water, Hellclock, D4 are all done. We technically never beat that boss on Hades 2. Any big changes to this build? Change up the passive tree. I just need to spend a little more time on it for sure. I've added this ring so that I don't need the helmet, so that I can get to 100% critical strike chance. I don't know. No, I don't have any time to play anything like that right now. I could see myself doing a playthrough of Torchlight 2. That'd be fun. Yeah, Bamster, we're gonna do that. I'm just gonna spec into EQ Werebear and knock it out. That's my plan. I promised everyone I'd kill Uber this season, so I'll just play Werebear and Summon Bear. And don't say that's cheating. It's not cheating. Right? Wait, is it cheat? Wait, is that cheating? No, it's not cheating. It's not cheating. Right? Why not kill him with frogs? Frogs would require, like, me paying attention, I think. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh. You said that before. That's cheating. You already allowed to use red rings. I just figured I would use double red ring. Inheritance of the Erased. EQ Summon Werebear. Just try and nuke him in a few minutes. Bam, sir, it's not cheating. I mean, it's gonna help for sure. It's gonna, you know, it's not cheating. It is cheating. What? It's strategy, bro. It's called strategy. He doesn't even know about strategy. Summon Werebear. It's a new streamer. Summon Bear Beastmaster. Summon Bear Beastmaster. I've already got 2 1LP red rings. I'll slam T7 perfect minion damage. I've already got double minion melee weapons. Think I've got an inheritance. What's the body armor? Oh yeah, I've already got 2 LP Pale Ox. So we're red ring people now. No, it's just, this is just for Uber on Summon Bear. Oh, before I forget, get channel points half as much as Twitch. So when you're selling up redeems like Guilty Pleasures, half the price, please. Oh, brother. Oh, here we go now. What? Solo, you know what I mean. All right, everybody. Aaron's form of strategy. Best thing we found today is we have 2 items that I was like, it always takes, oh, don't look at that tab. It always takes me like, it takes a lot for me to be like, oh crap, that's pretty good. Today we found a 3 LP Army of Skin with an almost, well, it's okay rolled. It's a mid roll, but we got a 3 LP Army of Skin. I was like, that is pretty damn good. I've never seen a 3 LP. And then we found, this one was a little more like, oh crap, this is 1 in 750. A near perfect 4 LP Renegade's Will. And when I say perfect, I mean 5 to Vengeance. It can run roll 3 to 5. We got 5. It can roll up to 53% multiplicative. It rolled 52. And it can roll up to 53% melee attack speed. We got 50. An almost perfectly rolled 4 LP Renegade's Will. It's not a watch all those cheating items. It's not cheat. I don't even know. This sucks, dude. You know? See, he's hoarding. I'm not hoarding. Right. Yeah, that's a pretty exciting one. 1 in 750, perfect rolled. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, I'm done for the day. We've played last Epoch now the last Thursday, Friday, Sunday, the last 3 days. We will take a break from Last Epoch for tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll be playing Hellclock. So again, that takes care of Hades, Hellclock, Bonk, D4, Shape of Water, all those games. We've played all that stuff. I want one more day with Hellclocks. We only gave it like 2 or 3 hours, so that'll be the plan for tomorrow. And Friday is going to be a weird day. I think, so, Kaiser, I've got kind of an idea in my head. Friday we'll start a late stream again, just like last week. The stream will start with the Last Epoch dev stream. We'll play 2 or 3 hours of Last Epoch, then maybe 2 or 3 hours of Crossout, and then Torchlight Infinite season launch, because I believe it launches in the evening time. So it'll be LE, Crossout, TLI. So that way we're hitting everything. At least that's my plan right now. So he made sure to leave a couple points off to make it not look like cheating. Oh, brother. I hope you guys all have a fantastic Sunday with whatever you are doing. I'm going to get ready for church and hang out with the fam bam. And then I'll probably be playing a little Crossout tonight. So have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See ya. Bye.